fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call
the Waffle Zone. All of you have just entered the Waffle Zone.
4, 3, 2.
What's going on, everybody? Hope everybody's having a wonderful Saturday night. Figured I'd change things up a little bit, see if we can, we'll just sit here and all playing some video games. One of my favorite games of all time, Legend of the Dragoon from the PlayStation 1. It's pretty much like a, I don't want to call it a Final Fantasy knockoff, but it is along that realm. It is a JRPG role-playing game. Pretty fun, really great story. And, well, let me go ahead and get the broadcast going here. I have to go through it via my Twitch because for some reason my YouTube could not get hooked up to it. So we will, let me see here. I don't need a microphone. Yeah, I think that'll work. All right, get this going here. And let me bring it up here. Make sure I am sharing on Twitch. There we go. Full screen this bad boy. All right, yep, I will. If you guys want to jump in and hang out and chat with me while I play my game here, there is the link to join in. Drop our music down here on there. There we go. Looks like everything is up and running. Boom. Alrighty. Now, hopefully YouTube doesn't get too mad at me for streaming from Twitch through YouTube because, well, like I said, I couldn't get my shit to hook up. So I am actually playing through my PlayStation right now. So we'll just go ahead and hang out for tonight. Just listen and hang out and chill out. Turn my AC down. I don't need that on right now. It's not too bad. Turn the fan on though. There we go. But yeah, this is This game came out in 2000, so it's a 23-year-old game.
Oh,
So the graphics are probably not going to be the best. So, but like I said, this is one of my favorite games. I probably have, well, combined from my PlayStation 1, my PlayStation 3, and then now, I think I would have to say I have close to 500 hours playing this game, all combined. So, yeah, it's one of my favorite games. So, let me go ahead. There we go. All righty. Come on. There we go. And for the streams, we will be starting a new game just so that you guys can get a feel for it. And just in case you guys do get bored of me sitting here rambling and waffling and whatnot, MGTOW Mando, everybody's favorite Mandalorian, is doing a stream of his own tonight. So if you guys do get bored over here, I don't blame you. No problems there. But they are talking all kinds of interesting topics and subjects over there. So I will drop the link to his stream in the chat. So if you guys feel like going over there, checking him out, by all means, I won't hold it against you. But go check him out, give him a sub, and all that good stuff. Looks like, let's see, who do we got here? We got Steve Harvey in the chat here. If you could let me know who you are in the private chat, I'll be sure to get you on here, and we'll sit here and we'll bullshit.
so this is her.
But for PlayStation 1 graphics, I mean, these cutscenes are actually really fantastic. And again, this is a PlayStation 1 game. So, all righty, we'll go ahead and bring Steve Harvey on in. What's going on, Steve?
What's up, motherfucker?
What's happening, man? How's your Saturday going?
Oh, man, it's just, it's been another day. Dude, you know who this is? Come on.
I think I recognize that voice.
Hey, did you get my package of the raccoon dicks yet?
I did not.
Yeah, I know, because you got to send me the place where to send it to.
I'll have to do that. There we go. All kinds of. I moved from. I'm actually in my bedroom streaming right now, so I have my laptop, I have my Ethernet cord all running around, I got my microphone plugged in, I've got basically everything moved in here.
Where were you originally broadcasting? In your living room?
In my bedroom. Well, I've got an extra office that's the spare bedroom. I turned that in there. Oh, I just noticed that. Let me bring this up. And one thing I will say about this game is there are no there's no voiceovers, so it's all text box. So it's not terrible, but it still is. Once you get into the story, if you're kind of into that kind of thing, it's good times.
Where's everybody at tonight?
I don't know. It's pretty quiet actually over on in Gilded. There's a few people over watching Mando's stream. So it'd be one of them nights.
Hey, did you see the private message I sent you?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll have to look through those and all those notifications and whatnot.
You know what? I'll put a picture of the spy balloon in there just for you.
There we go. That'll work. But yeah, this original game came out on 4 discs. So there's 4 chapters, and it's quite the long game.
Now, are you emulating this, or are you playing this on a console?
I'm playing this on my PlayStation 4.
Okay.
Yep. But yeah, this is the overall graphics of the game. So it's, like I said, they're not the best, but some of the backgrounds and whatnot, they are actually pretty good. So all the characters and everything is all, well, obviously they're playing on the background and whatnot. I'm not a big technical geek on that end.
So do you play this game on like fourth person? Like this is not like third person.
No, this is it's like third person. But yeah, you'll just got to get through this first section here, and then it's pretty much self-explanatory. Like when I first started playing this game, I was sitting here mashing buttons left and right, because I figured this was like the very first battle you're in. Of course, then again, I was 10 years old, so I didn't know what the hell to do.
Hey man, sometimes spamming the button is the way to go.
Yep. Let's see.
The graphics are not bad.
Let's see. Okay. I got you. All right. Friend request has been accepted. There we go.
Thank you.
I had to figure all that stuff out.
There we go.
There we go.
Where's Rhino at? I'm surprised he hasn't come on here.
I don't know. I haven't heard much from him. He is online and guilded, so maybe he's over on jumping over to Mando's stream here, because I got that one open. But looks like it's just him, Tommy D, Sean St. George, and Crusader Nate are over there talking about their subjects. And a lot of that stuff was actually really interesting. I'm looking forward to Mando's next stream on that.
Now, do you do FPS games also, or not just this?
I don't really do first-person shooters. I mean, I did actually have Doom 3 or whichever one it was. I played that for a little bit. Kept getting my ass kicked and killed, and I was like, okay, yeah, this ain't for me. But I do a lot of RPG games, single-player games. Me and my buddy, we play Rocket League a lot.
That's a fun game.
Oh yeah, that's a real fun one.
And there's the beer. Yep. Yeah, I had 9 summer shandies left over from the 12-pack I bought yesterday, but I was like, I might need another one. So I am stocked, locked, and prepared. What's it called? So I was anything about that tornado that came through? How bad was it? I mean, I know you talked about it like a couple of weeks ago.
I haven't heard any updates. I don't think there was any like significant damage.
Someone died?
I think there was one building that was destroyed, and that's about it. And then we had that the baseball-sized hail fall at 150 miles an hour and destroy that solar panel farm.
No one died from that, right?
No.
Okay.
No. Nope. Everything pretty much, the severe parts, it was all just either in the rural areas, but I went to the brewery the day after, and one of the bartenders said, yeah, every car that was parked on Main Street completely fucking destroyed.
Wow.
Yep. Glass all broken out and everything. So not good. But I will do this. The link to my Twitch channel is in the description. So if you guys want to go ahead and give me a follow over there, or if something happens over here on this end, I will be sure to keep things going over on Twitch. But after all of that, all right, I am now fully in control of my character.
Wow, about time.
Yep. Yeah, it's a little bit of a long opening, but I'll give you guys an introduce to the main character. His name is Dart. One thing that I do not like, about the only complaint I have about this game, is you cannot change him out of the party. So he is always in the party. You can have 3 characters in the party. There is a maximum of 7 characters. We will get introduced to those folks later. But I will be showing you how the battle system works in this game here shortly. Jump over the fence here.
You're pretty good at that.
Yeah, like I said, I have because I had this game on the PlayStation 1, and then I had it downloaded on my PlayStation 3, but PlayStation 3 took a shit on me, and then I saw one of my friends was playing this, so I was like, okay, I'm getting this game. I don't care what it costs. So I have this, have it on here as well, my PlayStation 4, and like I said, combined on those 3 consoles and how long I've played this game, I think I have well over 500 hours in this game. On my other save that I started playing when I first got the game, at like 20-30 hours in it, and I'm only on the 3rd chapter, so I still have another whole disc to go through.
So you'd never completed the whole game?
Oh, I've beaten this game probably 20 times.
Okay.
Yep. So, like I said, it is a turn-based strategy game, or a turn-based attack game. So, you go over here, you got your basic attacks. You can guard, which heals 10% of your health, and you can use your items. But the battle system, how this game works, is you have additions, which I'll go ahead and select attack here and attack this guy. So, I missed the button press. So when the squares align, and it's really funky to get the timing down, but once you get the timing down, it works perfectly. But you just got to come in, and as soon as those missed it again. As soon as those all those squares align, I'll get it this time. There we go. You'll continue your attack.
Now, are you able to block the attack while the enemy is attacking you?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Your character can't block, or in this game, it's counter, but the enemies can. So the higher the additions that you do, the more chances of them are to counter with you. So that in that case, you have to be on your toes, or else you'll get blown back from the counter attack and take a decent chunk of damage.
And if you die, do you just start over, or is there checkpoints?
Yeah. If all 3 of your characters in the party that are in the battle there, if they all die, it's game over. You have to start over from your previous save. So that little cloud that you see over on the left-hand side, that's those are the save points.
Okay.
So. But yeah, basically the lowdown of the I'll give a little bit of a lore, chapter by chapter when I stream these ones, because I plan on streaming this one a lot, because like I said, this is one of my favorite games ever. I'll jump over here to just grab
Seems like
that.
an interesting game.
Oh yeah. Throw down a quick save here. But yeah, I was wrong. 49 hours on my other saves. So that'll one thing I will say about this game, you have to grind. It is a grind fest. Just run around and attack the enemies, and then you gotta grind.
Now, can you get like upgrades for your sword? Can you get other weapons like arrow?
Yep. Yeah. Throughout the game, you'll come across different merchants and whatnot, and they'll have a different equipment you can put on there. The most expensive things in this game are 10,000 gold, and unless you're actually farming the special beasts, there's like I think there's 8 or 9 special beasts that give you different levels of experience or gold. You have to grind to get to a minimum of 10,000. It is crazy. Let's see. Let me jump over here in the chat and let's see who's all joining us tonight here. Let's see. We got WS coming in. Fellow wafflers, always waffling about. Yeah, we got MGTOW Outlaw. Welcome. There you go. Oh, damn. Yep. Homeless in America. Love this game. Awesome. Hell yeah. A fellow Dragooner in the chat. Awesome. Love it. And there he is.
There he is.
There's Rhino. Yep, we know. It's all good, man. All good. Those guys are over there, talking all kinds of crazy topics and whatnot. So, it's all good.
They're going full Polska, aren't they?
I wouldn't say full Polska, but he's got some really good, interesting topics talking about there, like ancient civilizations and how all kinds of craziness and whatnot. All kinds of craziness, but a lot of interesting things. But the link to his stream is up in the chat. So if you guys get bored over here, which I completely understand, you can just you don't want to listen to me sit here waffle and play a game with PlayStation 1 graphics. That's all fine, all good and whatnot. But go check him out and rack your brain pan about that, and then come back here and hang out and decompress and whatnot. So.
So can you pick up armor? Can you get armor?
Yeah, there's a few rare drops from enemies that'll give you weapons and whatnot. But they're, like I said, they're extremely rare. And by the time they drop them, you'll have way better equipment. And every single companion and enemy is elementally based. So Dart is fire, so that gives them red. Then there's wind, light, dark, earth, normal, and thunder, which is lightning based. And every element has its weakness. Light is weak to dark is weak to light, fire and water are weak to each other. Wind and earth are weak to each other, and the normal and thunder are just basically neutral. So there is a specific, there is a little bit of strategy going in through it, because there are some tough enemies in here that if you have, like, Dark can have a flame sword. That flame sword is actually better for certain bosses that are water based than the most powerful sword that you can get at the time. So there is a little bit of
Can you take their flame sword, or you have to get your own?
You have to get it your own.
Okay.
You'll either find I think you'll buy it in one of the towns here coming up, but this is basically just standard first battles, so they're pretty fucking easy. Awfully cheeky of you. Yeah. Oh. So I'm gonna go ahead and guard. So whenever you guard, you gain 10% of your health back, and then whoever is attacking you does half the damage. So I'm kind of at a bit of a standstill here. I'm gonna wait for this guy's power up to go through. Of course. And he throws a fucking... All right, let's see. Jump back in the chat here. Oh, Rhino says he's going to, at some Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I've heard some pretty good things about that game. Of course, then again, I don't have a Switch either, so I might have to get one and check into that game, because I've seen some pretty crazy contraptions made from that game. All right, you bastard. I'm gonna take this guy out before he fucking puts his sword up my booty. There you go. So like I said, this game is a bit of a grind. So they're just basically giving you, like, those are the items that you'll pick up. You know, you got your basic healing potions, and then the burnout, that is one of those magical attacks I picked up earlier in the chest. But once I play a little bit more through this, you'll see why I said this game is a grind, because you do not get very much gold or experience. And the crazy thing about the experience, how it's shared, it doesn't go directly to one character. It is shared within the entire party. So the entire party only gets a certain percentage of the XP.
I think that's called communism.
Yeah. So that's one of the main reasons why this game is a grind.
Can you switch your character halfway through, or you got to play with what you have?
Nope. Dart is the main character, so you're basically in control of him all throughout, except one section in Chapter 4. You play through little sections that every character plays through. And that actually is a really interesting part, because it gives you a lot of back lore on each character. And some of these characters have some very interesting lore. Like, well, I'm gonna try not to spoil everything for this game. But let's just say there is one character in here is she's a badass.
It makes your doing hard.
Just a little bit. Yep. And I always like to figure out everybody, go through, because there are little secret areas and secret bosses that you go through. So here's just a little secret conversation.
Oh, Jimmy, I was going to ask you, man, have you seen that movie Sound of Freedom yet?
I have not.
Yeah, I haven't either. I want to go see it.
Yeah, I know. I need to try to break away one of these days and go see it. I'm gonna have to catch it on like a Sunday afternoon matinee or something. Because I got my streams going Saturday night, and then I'm pretty much booked solid for the entire week. Got to make sure. Got to check up on Pop on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then of course Rhino's got his show on Fridays. So I'm pretty much booked solid. So, but yeah, I'll see if I can see if it's still playing over here in the theater in my area. Alrighty. We are fully in the game here. Now, I know pretty much every single little secret in this game. Let's see which tombstone it is. There we go. Got the Stardust. Now, this is one of there's 50 Stardust in this game scattered throughout the entire game. And you have to get all 50 of these to go fight the super secret boss. And when I first tried fighting the boss, I got my ass kicked, because holy shit, that boss is he's a badass. Let's see here. All right, let me jump over here to the MGTOW chat. Let me jump here. We got SBC in the house. Saying, yep. That's a creepy intro. Yeah, the intro is rather interesting. A lot of that. It says, hey, he's another Dragooner. He likes using that. He says, stop using the tube. Well, I'd like to also, man. Let's see here.
Jimmy, if you make another intro, you definitely gotta have like a plate of Rocky Mountain oysters somewhere in there, like a picture or something, just for the hell of it.
Well, I haven't done like Billy Von Baum. He's the one that does has done the intros for me, but he has the rap video. I'll play that for a pee break here, and it's basically me just munch down on the thinly sliced and deep fried. It's a good one.
Are you actually spitting bars?
Well, it's Billy, that is. Oh man. Ugh. And there's the chick I gotta go save.
But is she worth it though?
Oh yeah, she's very worth it. She's a very, very important character. Yep, and this bastard, this fat bastard, he's a pain in the ass to fight.
Man in the hood.
Yep. He's
And
uncircumcised.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, she can take your hoodie, but she can't take that hoodie.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, so he just throws his own dude, his own guard off the fucking balcony there. So that tells you how good of a dude he is.
Just did that to establish dominance.
Yep. Alrighty. Yep. Here's the world map here. Basically, just
Pretty
from
small.
the. Well, it's actually quite big. Like, there's the entire full map there, and different chapters have different areas and whatnot. Right now, I'm just over here on the main one here. Oh. Damn, those summer shandies are good. Of course, we got little rat dudes, and here's the little merchant dude. He'll actually show you how to, use all the equipment and whatnot. I basically don't really like to talk to him because I know how to do.
What are those jumping around?
Those are little. Those are animals. Those are little animals. So you saw how the little triangle above my head changed colors there?
Yeah.
That'll tell you how close you are to initiate the battle. So red means you're about to initiate a battle here. So
Okay, you can kill the animals.
Yep. Except, well, you have to be in the battle mode here. Oh, I'm about ready to fucking die. I'm gonna fucking heal up here. This looks like I get to fight a little fucking Yoda-looking motherfucker. And you can rotate your camera around. I usually like to have it behind me, just so that it's easier for me to line up the squares for the attacks and whatnot. What do we got here? We got a goblin. And we got an assassin cack.
Assassin cock.
Yeah, some of the
Love it.
some of the names for the monsters in this game are rather interesting.
Assassin cock.
Assassin cack. And I was actually able to. I talked with Blake last night, and I was like, "Dude, it's way overdue. We need a more cock GIF." So he gave me some basic instructions, and we got ourselves a more cock. Actually, you know what? I have an idea here. Let me see.
Assassin cock. You gotta have one with assassin cock now.
Yep, gotta have the cack. Let's see here. Can I downloads? Where is it at? I didn't get it. Oh, don't tell me I can't add it here. What the hell? Oh. Damn it. It doesn't look like I can add it. I thought I moved it somewhere. Where did I move it? I'm going to try to move it. see if I can find that damn file and put it in my little video clips here. Ah, damn it. I don't think I have it. Where's it at? Ah, shit. Hang on. Try it this way here. It loads. Can I move it this way? Oh, hell. Looks like I guess I can't add it in there. What the hell? Nope. Damn it. I'm going to have to export it and make it a different file. Son of a bitch. That is a good GIF. It's been way past due since it needed to be a thing. Alrighty, well, just go ahead and keep on playing through here. Yep, that's actually the way to get out of here. This is where I want to go. If I can stop running face first into the fucking hedge maze there.
So you have another assassin Kiaka and looks like a tree.
Yep, we have a Trent, which is what the hell's the word? Sentient tree. There you go. That's what the word I was looking for. He slapped me with his wood, man.
Oh yeah, dude. No, you tell me you're getting slapped by a cock and some wood? Damn.
I'm telling you, man.
Cockeyed over here.
Getting it from both ends, man. That's all right. Oh. Oh, hell. You a tree? Fuck you. Well, I cut the wood. Now I got to cut the kiak.
You gotta cut the Kiaka. Gotta circumcise it.
And that kind of sucks. I'm definitely gonna have to open up that GIF again and export it as a file that I can put into my.
What are you gonna make a GIF of the cock attacking you?
No, I was talking about the more cock GIF from Pop, because I'll have to export it with the sound. I'll just have to make it into a file.
You gotta have a GIF involving the black assassin cock.
The assassin kiak.
Oh,
Ooh, excuse me.
These beers you're drinking, are they brewed locally?
These are the Leinenkugels, or whatever, however the hell you pronounce them.
I live on the east side. I don't know what you're saying.
These are from Jacob Leinenkugel Brewing Company.
Yeah, we don't get that where we are.
Well, damn. That sucks. Yeah, it's a Weiss beer brewed with honey and natural lemonade flavor.
Sounds like a mead.
Not quite, but they are rather refreshing. A lot better than the Blue Moons, if you ask me, because the Blue Moons are pretty heavy, And
Yes. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like drinking straight syrup.
yep, you drink too many of those just because
You
they're
feel like shit right after.
Oh yeah.
It's so heavy in your stomach.
Yep. I remember a few times I've had more than my share of what I should have had that night, and then I wake up and my head is just pounding.
It's not even that. Like me and my buddies, we all went out to go play bowling, and he ordered like a full picture of Blue Moon. I'm like, I don't know why you ordered this, dude. This thing's really heavy. You know, and we get a couple glasses in. And I'm like, damn, I don't even want to get up from the chair.
Yep. Yeah, I've tried to stick more with the local brewery beers, but you know that can get a little expensive.
Yeah, but it's good. It's that fresh.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you got the feminist in one hit.
All right, you bastard tree. Fucking cut my wood again. God damn it. Look at you.
Oh, you got to go again. That's awesome.
Yep. Yeah, different characters have different stats and whatnot. Like here, I'll give you a quick rundown on it. So we go to stats. So of course you got your basic, attack, defense, magical attack, magical defense, and Dart is basically he's solid, like your basic character. Stats about the same all around. 50 speed, so he's halfway decent and whatnot. And of course, you have your magical attack hit and then miss and avoidance right there. So that's all basic stuff. But there's different stuff that you can change around to increase that, but it also affects your your attack and defense on both physical and magical. I tend to just keep it to the best armor that I can do, the best weapon, with attack and all that other good stuff. And usually I do pretty good with those. You know what? Fucking better heal up here. Yeah. But like I mentioned with additions, so Dart has 7 overall. And of course, they can be leveled up so you get more damage and whatnot. And then SP is spirit points. Those will come into effect later on in the game. Not too long into the game. We'll probably get to that. We'll definitely get to that point during this stream and whatnot. But like a double slash and volcano, like I'll show you. So you just switch over to volcano here. Run around and get into attack. Probably another feminist and a piece of wood. Let's see here. Come on. There we go. Let's see here. Looks like we got a Broken Pine joining us tonight. And got JLM joining us tonight. Howdy there. Do you good, sir? Hope you enjoy the show tonight. Of course, we're just sitting here fucking around playing some games. So, all right. So I switched up my addition here. So now I just get additional inputs to push in. And so it's really basic stuff, really easy stuff. Some of the additions, though, later in the game, it takes a lot of timing to get down. Yep, see, fuck you, tree. And another aspect of to continue on with the grinding of this game is to get your every character's maximum edition or his very last edition. You have to have every single one of them leveled up to the max, which is level 5. Yeah, level 5. So you have to hit every single edition 80 plus times in order for it to become to the max level. So like number 7 here, I have to have every single one of these editions maxed out. So that's why I normally just keep double slash on there and just whenever the next edition or whenever it gets maxed out, I'll move on to the next edition and whatnot. So it's like I said, it's a grindy game, but if you enjoy it, it's fun. Just hang out and play around for 3, 4, 5 hours or whatever, and it'll kill an afternoon, a day, or whatever. So if you guys do have a PlayStation and you have a game that you want to that can kill however much time you want to kill, I highly recommend this one. If you can get over the the graphics and whatnot, which I don't really care. I still love this game. Alrighty, let's go bust this bitch out. Let's see. Check over on Mando here real quick. Looks like they're still going strong on their end. Looks like Rhino jumped over there to chat with them.
Like he want to be with the cool guy.
Yeah, it's understandable. But yeah, I was torn between either doing a gaming stream, do that for the first time just to figure shit out, see how well it does. I mean, if it does, even if it doesn't do well, I don't really care because I'm going to continue doing them probably like every other week. I'll probably do a gaming stream, just choose a game. More than likely, it'll be a little focused on this one. If whatever, if people want to watch it and whatnot. So it's all good. Ooh, tough guy. Ugh. There's a room in this place that is perfect for early game leveling up and whatnot. Because I think you'll fight 4 dudes. Well, there's 4 guys walking around, but there's 2 apiece. So you'll fight 8 in total. So you take those guys out, and then you walk out of the room, walk back in, and they spawn back in. So that's the best place to sit here and grind, get your addition levels up, get a handful of gold and whatnot. Let's drop a quick shave here. Make sure I don't oversave my other previous file, because that would suck. Because then there would go 50 hours of time gone. That would really suck. I hate it when I do that. Of course, he rats me out. That rat bastard.
Yes. Double slash. Yes. Double slash.
You like ciders?
Yeah, they're not bad. Not really my go-to drink, but I'll have a few and whatnot. All right. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just sipping on one over here. It's actually not bad. From
There you go.
it's from a company called, let's see, maybe you recognize it. Rolling Rock? No, not Rolling Rock. Fuck. Old Rock. There we go.
I've heard of Rolling. I was gonna say Rolling Rock's a beer.
Yeah, no, Old Rock.
Old Rock? No, I don't believe I haven't heard any of those guys yet. So, yeah, I better buy a handful of those because I know I'm gonna need them.
Dude, you ever been down to like Yellowstone National Park and stuff like that?
I've been there once, and that was back when I was just a little
I was gonna say.
little kid.
My buddy's like a big nature enthusiast. Him and his other buddy went out there. I should have went, but I had work.
Yes.
They say they didn't get any close to the bison, did they? Like
No. They're not the idiot to do that.
Yeah. Oh, let me get next to this 2.5-ton animal and take a picture of him. He can't move that fast. Next thing you know, you're flying 20 feet in the air and he's running you down at 35 miles an hour.
Ah, my man, another one.
Of course. I got my little cooler here sitting right next to me so I don't got to get up to the fridge and get one every time.
Do you have like a bucket to piss into?
I don't have the gamer bucket. But yeah, if you see like with just that one guard there, I only gained 6 experience and 9 gold. So if that tells you how little experience and gold that you get per battle and whatnot.
Yeah,
it's
pretty gay.
Like I said, it's a grind, man. It's a grind. And once we get to the, I'll try to burn through to get to the good part of the game. But we will definitely be getting to the part where the title Dragoon comes into this game tonight. Oh, fuck you and your fucking shocking bullshit. Slash you in half, bitch. But the funny thing is, this game was rated teen for animated blood and language. The funny thing is, the only language that they say in this game that is bad is bastard. And there's only one I know of for sure. Yeah, I think there's only one cutscene that there's no the one cutscene. There's no voiceovers and whatnot. It's just like the basic graphics and whatnot, and it's just text and whatnot. And there's like 4 or 5 droplets of blood. And that's it.
So there's no spicy scenes.
No. Which kind of cracks me up because every time I think about that, I'm like, there's only like bastard and damn are the only words that they say in this. So,
but yet there's games out there rated T, teen that actually have spicy scenes in them.
Yeah. But that tells you how much the ESRP rating system has been so completely fucked.
Although I think any game nowadays has spicy scenes in it.
Yeah, pretty much. Alrighty. Yeah, drop a quick save right here.
But the one thing that pisses me off is when parents give their kids GTA 5 to play, and I kind of want to play the game without hearing speakers on the mic, and then they cry when you killed them. It's like you're playing online for a reason.
Oh yeah,
like they take that game way too seriously.
Way too serious. All right, so this is the room that I mentioned earlier. that you just come around and sneak up on these guys. And these guys always respawn. Actually, there's only three of them. Never mind. I miscounted. Two up top and one at the bottom. Oh, okay. It's the second time that you come through here is when there's two apiece. So this room right here, I'll usually hang out in this room for probably 2-3 hours and grind up and whatnot. But definitely won't be doing that tonight. Just to make sure that the story is progressed and I don't bore everybody with just going back and forth in here. Yep, there's the word, the bastard. And there's another scene in this game where someone says shoot, and it's basically treated as like someone says shit or shoot or fuck or whatever it is. It's funny. Let's see. Nope. Rhino is asking, how do I get all hooked up to computer? I am actually streaming from my PlayStation right now. I just have my Twitch channel pulled up and on screen. So that's how I'm doing it that way there, Rhino. So I just basically moved my laptop into my room here. So I'm just sitting on my bed and have the Twitch open up there. Looks like someone over there in the chat. That's one thing I don't like about the Twitch chat on the PlayStation. I mean, you can see it, but you just can't interact with it. Since I got it all full screen and whatnot, so that it's easier for everybody to see.
Yes.
But geez, this is the first time I've streamed on Twitch in a while. Last game I'd streamed was I think Shadow of War. Yeah, it was. And that's another one. That's another game that I might have on my list for future streams. Yeah, that's exactly how I'm doing it, Rhino. I have streaming from my PS4 onto Twitch, so then I just have my Twitch channel opened up and sharing the screen on StreamYard. So it's actually really simple to get set up. So, and I did a test run earlier just to make sure that this would work. I'll go ahead and I'll clear out this room here. Grab those two chests in here, and then we'll move on with the story here. Yeah, normally, like I said earlier, I would have just streamed straight to YouTube because you are able to do that on PlayStation, but for some fucked off reason, you can't. I couldn't get my account to hook up with YouTube and all that other shit. But a couple weeks ago, actually, there was a glitch on the PlayStation Network where you couldn't hook up to the network. That was a whole fucking nut roll. So you had to go into your internet settings and then change the settings in order for it to hook up so I could play my games. Because a lot of my games I have digitally downloaded. And when that service goes down, it's a pain in the ass. So I went in there and I just changed the email address over to my Gmail so that it's somewhat easier to get back and whatnot, because when I had set up my original PlayStation account, I had to put I fucked up and put a hyphen instead of an underscore in my email. And the fucked up thing is the way that Hotmail was set up is apparently someone's already got that email address, but then again, it doesn't exist at the same time. Tell me how that works, because I sure as hell don't know how that works.
I'm telling you, we live in a simulation.
Ugh. Living something, man, that's for sure. All right. Looks like I'm going to go ahead and take a quick piss here. So let me, what? Just because we mentioned it earlier, we'll go ahead and play the Jimmy Waffles Billy Von Baum special. I will be right back.
No, this is not a nice story to tell. About this guy named Jimmy, he's living so well. From morning to night, his time never shifts. He's a waffle king, man, known for his gifts. Word. Jimmy's on the scene, flipping waffles with ease. Got the syrup low in, bring the sweetness, no tease. He's the waffle legend, never skips a beat. Waffle loves his game, it's his signature treat. In the morning he wakes up, no time to waste. Head straight to the kitchen, no doubt, no haste. With a whisk, a mix, he's ready to create. Golden waffle singing, aroma so great. From the classic buttermilk to the chocolate chip, Jimmy's got the flavors, he never lets them slip. He's a waffle connoisseur, always experimenting, whipping up new toppings, culinary adventuring. In the world of pancakes, he's a rebel in town. Maple syrup cascading, toppings swirling around. Jimmy's got the magic touch, they're lined up for taste. The waffle master, no time to waste. Jimmy's got a flame spread like wildfire. Waffle lovers unite, their desires inspire. Owners of the joint, a waffle haven for all. People gathered around, they answer his call. Word. Jimmy's on the scene, flipping waffles with ease. Got the syrup flowing, bring the sweetness, no tease. He's the waffle legend, never skips a beat. Waffle loves his game, it's his signature treat. So raise your forks high, let's toast to Jimmy's feet. Rap about his waffle game can't be beat. From morning to night, his passion sustains. Jimmy and his waffles forever remains. Jimmy's on the scene, flipping waffles with ease. Got the syrup flowing, bring the sweetness, no cheese. Jimmy's on the scene, flipping waffles with ease. Jimmy's on the scene, flipping waffles with ease. Jimmy waffles. Jimmy waffles. Jimmy waffles.
Oh man, that's probably one of, you know, not to be biased or anything, but that's probably one of my favorite Billy Von Baum videos. The things that guy comes up with, I wish I had that kind of talent and thinking mentality to come up with crazy shit like that. But I just sit here, I drink, and I waffle. That's my speciality. Jimmy's script is my favorite. Yeah, I bet it is, man. Yeah. To give a little backstory on why I chose to limit my drinking during my streams is because of that. Because it really holds a mirror up to you when you're being a belligerent drunk. Yeah, it's one of those things it'll tell you to, hey man, maybe you should slow down a bit. So but of course I'm still gonna drink because well, there's shit going on in this world that makes you want to drink. So alrighty. Now, here's the first fight with a new companion. Lavitz is actually a pretty badass, man. He's pretty good character, really strong, but he does have his faults at times.
Double slash.
Let's see. Yep. It says he hasn't officially touched a drink or sugar or carb since July 3rd. Fuck, good on you, man. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Good on you, man. I can't say that I have a... Oh, it's been a while since I've had sugar. Unless you count whatever is in the beers or whatever my caffeine drink mixes are that I have. I don't think there's very much sugar in those, though. I'll have to double check on those ones. Hell yeah, man. Good on you, man. Take care of that shit. Need to have you outlive me at least, you bastard. Fuck yeah, man. 12 pounds down. Hell yeah. Next thing you know, you're going to be fighting off the 304s, man. You're going to be knocking at your door saying, Rhino. Yeah, either that or, you have to be fighting the grandmas off at the nursing homes. Maybe Gertrude. You need to get with, maybe Gertrude will be knocking at your door too.
Yes. Double slash.
Oh, these bastards and their fucking static balls, man. Alrighty, well. It looks like Mando is just about ready to close his stream down. You can stop over and say hi to him. Yeah, alrighty. 304s can fuck right off. Smells the grannies. Oh, come on, man. You know you like the sugar cookies and banana bread. Don't lie.
Yes. Double slash.
Oh. Man, them summer shandies really make me fucking burpy. Try not to belch too loud into the microphone there. So I'm not blowing everybody's ears out.
You know, a lot of people pay money for that.
Well, they sure as hell won't pay my fucking goofy looking ass to do that. You know, I don't have tits and a low cut top to show off the cleavage. So I don't have the assets for them to be paying that. It is what it is, though.
Did you know the red pill is so strong in Japan that there's actually a place that you can go and women will pay you to cry on your shoulder?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's how awesome it is over there.
I was going to say, I know Japan has got some pretty weird places in it, but Jesus Christ. I mean, I wouldn't mind going to Japan one of these days, just to go check out the scenery and, get a little bit of the history of where and the culture and whatnot.
Oh, wait, if you're trying to set this up, I mean, bro, let me know. We gotta do like a red pill freaking tour.
Yeah, well, I'd still have to get my passport, and that's a 6, 8 month process and all this other stuff and whatnot.
Go
So
to CVS. It's literally like 20 minutes in and out.
at CVS,
Oh, I mean, passport photo. Sorry.
yeah, I was gonna say because you got to fill out the paperwork and then get your picture and all that other good stuff, and you got to get approved and all this other shit. So, like I said, I know it's like a 6 or 8 month waiting period or whatever to actually get the full thing. But then again, I'm not one to like that. I just don't like to fly. I really don't. The only time I've taken like a major flight was in, it had been 8th grade. We took a trip up to Washington, D.C., go check things out. What the fuck's this dude's problem? Oh, Frugal's coming to get him.
Did you go in the White House?
Actually, yeah, we took a tour. We did all the we did the Washington Monument, Lincoln Monument. We walked outside the White House.
You know what's crazy about the whole thing with the White House? Everyone's dead silent about the cocaine found, and no one's talking about where it came from.
We know exactly where it came from. We know exactly whose DNA and fingerprints were on it, but the Secret Service decided to say, "Oh no, we don't know who it is. We're going to end the investigation and completely blow up the cocaine so that we're destroying the evidence." It's like, yeah, thanks for you're not by not telling us whose cocaine it was, you're telling us whose cocaine it was. Because it's not like there's evidence or anything out there about, a certain someone that has documented his cocaine use and crack use and addiction to prostitutes and hookers and some that may or may not be under the age of 18. Nope, we got no evidence, no nothing. We know nothing. Let's see here. Looks like Mando is just now done with his stream, so I imagine we'll have a few folks jumping over from us. Let's see. Jump back in chat here. And of course, Rhino's been harassing everybody because that's his job, man. Let's see. Broken Pine 284. Jimmy Rules. Thank you, good sir. Thank you for the compliment. Don't get many of those. Red Pill Rhino. No shit, you can get a passport? Never mind. Let's see here. Who else is joining us here? Oh, looks like we got a St. Louis Arch joining us again. Good evening to you, good sir. Let's see. Rhino, he says, hate flying. I fucking hate flying too, man. Especially with all the crazy bullshit that's been implemented the past 3 years. And then we got not one, but multiple instances of quote unquote, that motherfucker ain't real. So yeah, I think I will. I'll rather stay on the ground. It's a lot shorter of a fall. Yeah, he says, put a guy with anxiety on a motherfucking plane. It's good times. No, it's not. Yep, boat or car, less places to fall and whatnot. So yeah, it looks like we got everybody jumping in over here from Mando's chat. Got Crusader Nate jumping in, or motorized scooter or wheelchair. Of course, he's just asking for a friend. But all right, yeah, gents. Once again, here, let me drop the link in the chat if you guys want to jump on in and bust my balls, shoot the shit, or whatever you want to do. There you go. Alrighty, let's jump back in the game here. Alrighty. Oh, man. Ugh. Just getting rearranged here. Legs are starting to cramp up for fucking sitting cross-legged there. Let me get stretched out here. Whoops. I want to go that way. Alrighty, let's go bust this chick out of prison. Come on. Come on, Dart. Go down the stairs. There you go. Alright. Jump back in the chat. As I jump into a battle. Yeah, Nate. Welcome on the stream anytime, man. That's why I dropped the link. Anybody is welcome to join. You guys want to come on in, bullshit, bust my balls, do whatever you want to do. Come on in, chat. We'll have a good time. Let's see. Broker Pie, and he says he loves to fly. Jumping out of a perfectly good airplane with a parachute makes no sense. Yeah, I can understand that. But then again, the smaller side of myself that is an adrenaline junkie says, you know what? If I could get one of them flying squirrel suits, that'd be pretty fun. What do you guys in the chat think? Put on one of them flying squirrel suits and fly around for about 20, 30 miles, then parachute down. I think that'd be pretty fun. Let's see. I'm just checking over in the Gilded chats here. All right. Go.
Yes. Double flash. Yes. Double flash.
Let me do this real quick. Get to YouTube here. Oh, come on, where's the chat at? Show chat. All right. Put it up over here. Yeah, fuck off Microsoft Edge. Boom. All right, let me pin there. There we go. Alrighty, the link to jump in the StreamYard link is pinned at the top. So if you guys want to jump on in, anyone is more than welcome to come on in and bullshit. Hang out. Be good times. I'm just over here relaxing, playing some games. Oh, alrighty. Gotta go this way. Yep. Fuck you. Oh, what are these people bitching about? Yep, I talked to you. Don't you worry, man. Yep. I like how there's just 20 gold chilling right next to two people in a prison. One would think that they would disavow chests and whatnot. Let's see. Jumping in here. Broken Pine. This is Legend of the Dragoon. This is an old PlayStation 1 game that came out in 2000. Very good game. You guys got like I said, it is on the PlayStation Store. I think it's only I think it's less than $15. So, but really good turn-based well, not strategy, but a turn-based attack game, JRPG. Really fun game. Let's see. Yep, looks like Douglas Edwards jumping in. Hey, how's it going, man? Going good, going good. Relaxing, playing some games, and drinking some beers.
Yes. Double slash.
I'm actually surprised that the way that this setup is going is running pretty smoothly. I figured I'd have all kinds of issues. Looks like Murphy at least tried to. At least Murphy fucked off and left me alone tonight, so not that good. Let's see. Ooh, some Sam Adams Summer Ale. I'm actually drinking the Leinenkugel's Summer Shandy. So, great minds think very similar. Good beer. Right on, right on.
Yes. Double slash. Yes. Double slash.
Oof. Yep, looks like Mando's got his own little after party going after his on his side, so that's all right. We'll see if some other folks want to jump in after that is going there. Oh, looks like on the redonkulous side of Gilded, we got ourselves 71 members. You know what that means? 69 with two fingers in your ass. Winning. Oh. And then this bitch. And of course, they got to play the music box music. You know, it's all feely touchy. Yay! See, if you were in a prison trying to break someone out, the last thing you would want to do is have a conversation that lasted this long.
Yes. Double slash. Harpoon.
Yeah, one game I would really like to see myself stream as well is Tom Clancy's Wildlands. If I could get 3 other people to join in on me on that one, that would be a pretty fun one to watch to stream as well. So we can check out everybody's little tactics and whatnot in the battlefield. Let's see. Oh. Hey, there we go. We're getting some other folks to jump in here. We got Sean St. George joining us. How you doing tonight, good sir?
Doing all right. Just had a really good stream with Mando.
How was that?
It was good. A lot of different kind of talking points. You might say ancient. Well, Mando doesn't like the word ancient aliens.
He doesn't.
But stuff that falls along like the old History Channel kind of stuff before it became pure entertainment. So talking about, let's say, artifacts that seem out of place for the time period they're supposed to be in.
Yeah, I tuned in for a little bit there before I started my stream. And I was like, a spark plug from, what was it, 5,000 years ago or something like that?
Yeah. Yeah, all the way to Baghdad Battery. And we ended it up or off on what we predicted human race would look like after a Carrington event. So like a global EMP, something that makes technology unusable.
Yep.
And just kind of give our brainstorm what we think might happen. I'm sure Nate could attest. He said he was coming over, but I don't know if he's coming over via chat or StreamYards.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was in the chat there for a second.
Yeah, and I think Mando and Tommy are inbound as well.
Alrighty. Oh, looks like our resident living dead child is joining us here. Oh, and he muted himself. What's going on in there, Jackal?
I'm slightly pissed.
Uh-oh.
I'm eating, so I'm getting in a better mood. But earlier today, I was furious enough to strangle someone to death.
In Minecraft, right?
Yeah, totally, in Minecraft. Actually, no, in Wolfenstein. Because the graphics are better.
That'll work.
Okay.
In Wolfenstein.
Man,
you hear that,
YouTube?
YouTube?
Play Minecraft.
Well, shit, one of the... oh, yeah, you're on PC, so I don't know if... I'm not sure if it would allow you to jump over, because I actually have Minecraft downloaded as well. Don't judge me.
On what?
PlayStation.
Which one?
4.
Oh, I got that too.
Oh, well, there you go.
I've got Minecraft for... This is how much of a Minecraft nut I used to be. I got it for my 360 and my PS4 and on my PC.
Nice. So you're able to play both Bedrock and Java Edition.
I'll be honest with you, Java's better.
I would agree because
Java's pretty good.
yep, there are some things you can do on Java that you can't do in Bedrock. There's some things you can do in Bedrock that you can't do on Java. But yeah,
Most of your mods are gonna be for Java, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. See, and I just downloaded Minecraft just for shits and giggles because I was tired of just something to play, to fuck around, relax. I will say this though, I'm not sure if it was the world updates or if I just got too much shit playing on the background and whatnot. But whenever I go flying around, the chunks don't load, and I end up flying into shit and almost dying. So I'm like, okay, maybe I need to slow it down a second.
You may need to, or you may need. Well, wait a minute. You play that on your laptop, don't you?
PlayStation.
Oh, PlayStation. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, you might have too much shit on that then.
Yep. Either that, or I just need to fuck around with the chunk rendering.
Yep.
And all that good stuff. Might be up too high, so. It's actually pretty nice hanging out here, just relaxing, stretching out in my bed instead of sitting in that goddamn office chair. I need to get a new fucking chair. That thing is so uncomfortable.
So how's the game so far?
Let's see. Oh, always great. I love playing this game. Like I was mentioning earlier, between the time I had this on my PlayStation, the original PlayStation, I had this on my PS3, which it took a shit out on me, so I couldn't play this for the longest time. So I was pretty bummed out about that. And then I have a save. My other save on my PlayStation, on this PlayStation, is close to 50 hours. So combined within those three consoles, I probably have almost 500 hours into this game. And it's a linear story-driven JRPG. So you already know what goes on. There's really nothing really random that happens. There are a few secret bosses and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
But
I've heard this is one of the classics, or the legendary classics from the old era of PlayStation, like Final Fantasy VII.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
I'm looking at I wouldn't be surprised if this is a Square product.
Nope. This is SCEA when that company was still around. Pretty sure, can't remember if they either got bought out or they changed their name. Pretty sure they got bought out there. But it looks like Crusader Nate's jumping in.
Yep.
And it looks like, hey, everybody else is jumping in here. Got Mando and Tommy D joining us tonight. What's going on, fellas?
How you doing?
Hey, we're here, man.
Just sitting here playing some games, man.
Just here to support you.
Yeah,
Looking for Walt Disney.
Yeah,
what the hell is this?
You missed out on a very stimulating conversation.
Legend of Dragoon, I believe.
Oh,
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, Legend of Dragoon. This one came out in 2000.
God.
Wow.
It's 23 years ago, yeah. On the
It's been out longer than I've been alive.
Yep. On the original.
We're old gamers.
Yep. This originally came out on the original PlayStation.
This kind of reminds me of the really early Final Fantasies, honestly.
Yep. Yeah, this Final Fantasy VII came out in 97, I believe.
I know. I lost the the NES, Super NES in the divorce.
Oh, that hurts, man.
No, it was fine. She left me the Sting album that I hated Sting, but anyway, it's all good.
Hey, Jimmy, I'll be back in a second. I gotta go top off my drink.
All right, no problem.
Yeah.
I just have the cold coffee that I had from this morning that I didn't finish.
You and that cold coffee, man.
Man, you're gonna be up all night, dude. You need to lay off the caffeine, dude.
Yeah.
No, I've been drinking this since I've been 5 years old. It doesn't affect me anymore.
That's what you think.
Actually, it does.
Yep.
Your brain and your heart.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
That's
don't
Outlaw
care,
joining
mate.
us.
I don't care.
Jumping in. Looks like we
You're
got ourselves.
going to care.
I heard shenanigans happening over here.
No, there was fapping. It
I
wasn't
was about to say, I'm
Oh,
surprised
really?
you didn't say fapping.
No, it's just shenanigans. We haven't upgraded to fapping just yet.
Well, somebody was just fapping.
Yeah.
Right?
That's what I'm talking about. Getting the spirit.
Like I said, it's always an awkward moment when you're jacking off in your friend's house and his mom walks in.
Well,
And she decides to give you a helping hand.
Yeah, that's a porn moment.
Yeah, I believe I've seen that
So what
porno
is that?
before.
Fapping with a
Corey Hart
stand-in?
was probably starring.
Man,
Isn't that
I've
called
seen you
fapping
guys-
with a stand-in?
I seen you guys were having a stream. I tried to get over there, but
Yeah,
Mando's
Mando's
channel
channel is
talking
still
about
kind of
Mando's.
deep in the basement.
It's hard to find. Yeah.
Yeah.
I went over there for a few minutes, but somebody had tagged me in another stream, so I had to go over there and hang out for a few
It happens,
minutes.
man. It happens.
No, yeah. When I first started my stream up, I was like, "Hey, well, if you guys are bored or whatever, and whatever, go over.
Well,
go
I
check out."
can boot up Wolfenstein if you guys want.
The original?
Yeah, man.
There's a section of the current games that yes, you can play the original.
Oh, wow.
It's a little Easter egg that if you find a secret area on the level, your character or Blazkowicz, he takes a nap, and then in his dream he is Blazkowicz in the original Wolfenstein 3D. And you play a whole level, clearing a whole stage in the original Wolfenstein. It's awesome.
Wow.
Let's see here. Let me jump over to the chat here because I know someone somewhere out there in the ether is going to give me shit for ignoring the chats. But
Oh, well, where
Yeah.
is Fuckhead? Why isn't he in the chat?
He is in the chat.
he's
Well,
around.
I'm looking at him right now in the chat.
Yep,
Yeah.
he's around.
So am I.
He's there.
Yeah. Oh,
The
hey,
only
he's
comment
good.
I gotta say about Wolfenstein is I wish those weapons honestly existed. That would be sick as fuck to have.
Like an
Speaking of the Cougar
SPG-60?
Monger,
Oh, hell yes. Yes. Or even better,
Oh man, I
a
didn't
Cougar Monger? Oh, no.
I didn't notice we had Steve Harvey here, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah,
let's see,
special
this-
guest.
Survey says
Hey, Crusader.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see because you're like you know everything, or almost everything. Can you
I don't.
explain? Well, can you explain to Jackal how high use of caffeine can actually burn out your adrenal glands?
Well, it can do a number of things on top of that. You can. I haven't looked at the adrenal glands and stuff like that, and then God, go over a decade. I've been more focusing on caffeine effects on the neurons and on the brain.
Yeah.
That's where I've been focusing. Probably
Well,
the past decade.
Essentially, I looked into it a little bit. If you drink coffee regularly, or energy drinks or whatever the hell else has a lot of caffeine in it, eventually you deplete your adrenaline, and that becomes a whole other fucking issue too. So then you require the
Yeah.
coffee just to fire off those receptors.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't
Well,
drink it
depending
that much. I
on.
drink a cup a day. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, there are some people that have done things like that, but one of the bigger problems is with the regular repeated consumption of high doses of caffeine. What will happen is caffeine operates as a vasoconstrictor. So what happens is the neurons and as your brain grows and changes over time. So if you start drinking caffeine let's say under the age of 25 years old, as your brain continues to grow and change with the vasoconstriction of caffeine, what will happen is when your if you have a vasodilator medication later in life for blood pressure or something else, what can happen is it'll actually dilate the blood vessels in your brain, causing severe headaches and increasing intracranial pressure and causing neurological disorders and motor function
Holy
disorders.
shit.
And it can actually, well, the scary part is if you understand the way that the brain is constructed, where the brain stem is near the pons region, that's actually responsible for your blood pressure, your body to be able to regulate temperature, and it's also one of the closest areas to the I believe it's a C1, C2 vertebrae. C1's the first one at the base of the skull. When you increase the pressure enough inside the cranium, you can actually put undue stress and pressure due to intracranial pressure and swelling, changing how much, because it's going to keep pumping so much blood inside of your brain, you're actually going to start to push a portion of your brain down to the C1 vertebrae.
See, the moral of the story here is that yes, Crusader does in fact know everything.
It's not.
I drink coffee and now my penis doesn't work.
Well,
Tommy.
Has the debauchery started yet?
Oh yeah, right
Yep.
now.
It just now started.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, actually,
Welcome to Waffle World. Sanity can be left behind.
Check your sanity at the door, because we don't do sanity.
Well,
we don't do sane around
actually,
here.
Yeah. Actually, Tommy D's comment makes a lot of sense, because what you need in order for the Peg D to stand up and salute, you would actually need vasodilators, because as blood pressure drops, the Peg D decides to stand up in support, so to speak. So vasoconstricting substances like caffeine will actually assist in ED. So if you actually cut the caffeine down and you wean your body off of it, you'll actually have an improvement in that area.
Yeah, so quit drinking Mountain Dew.
Yeah. By the way, gentlemen, my penis still works.
I didn't need to know that.
Turn on your camera. Let's see. We're gonna see.
Oh Jesus!
No, we're not going there.
We are.
In honor of Rhino, okay. With Tommy D's comment and in Rhino being here, I have to say that's what she said.
You're gonna talk about it. Be about it.
I remember caffeine that was invented. It was so good. Hello, everyone.
There she is. There's
Gertrude's back.
I remember when caffeine was invented. We celebrated and partied like it was no tomorrow. I couldn't get enough of my chocolate and soda.
Chocolate.
Hey, do you guys know that chocolate doesn't naturally have caffeine in it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They add that to it.
I know that it's fermented cocoa beans.
Mm-hmm. Cocoa beans.
Yeah.
And did you know you can take the leaves and make a certain illegal substance with it?
No, those are different. That's different.
Those are cocoa.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
cocoa.
make cookies too.
Mm-hmm.
That sweet boy Rhino, he comes over and I give him his cookies every day.
I bet
Motherfucker.
you give him a beautiful blossoming cookie.
He gets 12 freshly baked chocolate chip cookies.
Oh, so you bring friends.
Oh, yes, Pearl loves Rhino pinching his little cheeks, and Gladys, she's just always happy to see him. She doesn't remember him, but she loves him.
Oh my
god.
Where is Billy?
Mando, you should be so thankful that this didn't happen.
Yeah, I am. There's a reason why I did not invite certain people on, because I knew this would happen.
Oh wow!
No, we leave the shenanigans for my channel.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Jimmy, I'm sorry, but sorry.
That hurts.
It happens.
Yeah. When's the Walt Disney Hour?
The good thing is I'm more focused on my games, so you guys can bullshit and whatnot, and it'll probably go over my head. So,
God,
Oh.
Riggs, you fucking jerk.
Oh, that's such.
Do I need
a
to get my
sweet
pro mask on?
boy. Did you fart, honey? Do you have a tummy ache?
Gastrointestinal issues.
You know,
You even got
Riggs,
Riggs,
if you
you even got Riggs in the chat.
I
Riggs is here, yeah.
I hope you wiped Riggs.
You know, Riggs, if you drink Pepto Bismol, you'll be all right.
Oh God,
feel better.
Pepto Bismol, chicken noodle soup, and some Sprite. He'll be fine.
I'll get my friend Gladys to pet your stomach as you drink your Pepto.
All right, I gotta piss.
Yeah,
You
right.
guys are you're out of control.
Jimmy,
Rhino, you got to be on your phone.
I am on my phone.
All right,
I
guys.
can tell.
How can you tell?
What's up,
Audio
Mando?
quality.
Yeah, audio
I've
quality.
got a little something to show you guys that Billy Von Baum saw, and any of you that went to my stream earlier already saw. Yeah, if you bring me full screen for just a second.
All right.
Yeah, Jimmy, full screen him.
Here.
Ooh.
There we go.
It's mini
Nice.
It's the Mando News Hour.
Exactly.
It's
Now,
the
if you look
Mini
closely
Mando.
on the back of that tablet thing he's holding, that's a No Brontos insignia.
Wow.
Toronto lives matter.
That's awesome.
Did you cover the back of that wall with just nothing but electrical
That's
tape?
awesome.
Actually,
The
no.
mini Mando.
Actually, no. That there's no electrical tape in that whatsoever. It looks
We
like
shot-
shit, but no, it's not
Oh,
electrical
did you
shall
just
tape.
call
tape it
him-
and paint it?
Use tape.
We
Yeah,
shall call
there's
him
painter's tape that was
Mini
used, but there was no
Mando.
electrical tape.
Nope.
You
What
still
happened?
use tape.
Because
Yeah, I
that
had
was
wondered.
made using remnants of the foam core that I use on certain elements of my armor and other projects.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and let you guys sit here and bullshit for a second. I'm going to go ahead and take a piss real fast. I won't interrupt you guys' conversations with a pee break just yet, but I shall return momentarily.
But yeah, in all seriousness, I did wonder why we couldn't join, but that's all right. It ain't no biggie. I would have watched, but I had to go over to that other guy's stream.
I was working.
I caught the first 5 minutes of it.
Yeah. I'm just glancing back through Gilded at the moment,
Uh-oh.
laughing
Shenanigans.
at some of the stuff. Oh no! What?
On the
Just looking back.
The next stream I do, Outlaw, I do plan to invite you because I do intend for it to be a red pill relationship type stream.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I got to put Gertrude away, man. That kind of gets on people's nerves, apparently. So
you noticed?
Maybe take it or in and out. God,
yeah,
that sounded wrong.
Like if you got a little quick remark, a little smart remark or something to like rub it in every now and then, just
oh yeah,
every now and
Yeah.
then.
yeah.
Just
like
some occasional
Felton
rubs
thing.
you should be fine.
Yeah. There are certain times where a character like that is good to have, and other times where it, in my opinion, just detracts from the overall intent of the show.
Oh yeah.
Yes. But that's okay, because Rhino seems to be fine with it.
Yeah.
Eh,
At the
only-
moment.
Did he drop out on us again?
I think so. I don't
Yeah,
see
he
him
did.
in there anymore.
Well, if he's not in the chat, that means we can make fun of him.
Oh yeah.
Pre-diabetic fat fuck.
Oh, even when he is here, we still make fun of him.
Yeah,
Well,
very
we
true.
make fun of him on his own channel, so how is this going to be different than any other time?
So I guess it's just a normal Saturday.
Oh,
No,
St. Louis Arch, good comment. Asking, where's Billy? Is he a cougar slayer or is he a single mom slayer?
Ooh.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
he could be a MILF muncher too.
I think he's a
Yeah.
taint spanker.
Might be. He's knowing Billy's probably either out at a concert or
car show.
there you go. No, he did a car show earlier today. That's what he usually does on Saturdays. And then like Saturday nights is he'll go out to eat or go hit like a small local show or something like that. He's big into like the music scene and stuff, if I remember correctly.
Where's Thumper been?
He's been in Pops. I know he's north of me. Last I heard he was working on a lot of different projects. Because the weather by him now is nice.
Yeah.
And not like frozen. So I know he makes it into Pop's channel.
You guys last night were talking about root beer. I'm having a root beer.
Nice.
What kind?
Good.
We'll look at it.
I can't
Is
see
it
that.
his?
No, it isn't.
it's
Not
somebody
mine.
else's.
It's a commercial.
Oh, not your
It's hard to
dad's?
see if we're all.
Yeah, I used to drink that, but all those really sugary alcoholic drinks make me gas up really bad, so I stopped.
Well,
altogether.
this one, I found that if I have more than one, it causes really bad heartburn.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I just drink scotch.
Well, I will perfect my own. Yeah, you brew all this beer and you claim that's all you drink is scotch. I don't believe you. I think you're a fucking liar.
Well, I use my beer for cooking. Like I'll do, I got a little, I don't know what exactly to call it, but you can actually put a chicken, like for doing beer can chicken. I'll put my beer in there. I'll use my beer for like doing a beer batter fish fry, or like tonight I did.
Wait. Do you stick the beer inside like the chicken's ass?
Oh yeah, big
Yeah.
time.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, do you have that special holder?
yeah. There's that special holder where you can pour the beer in and then put it in the chicken.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, Nate, I actually did on last night's show. I actually did a was it a beer battered fish recipe, beer battered cod?
Yeah.
Fillet?
Beer batter's always good.
I've been thinking about doing
Yeah.
just a whole stream of nothing but like beer related recipes.
So, just out
Oh,
of
wait
curiosity,
until you learn about red and white wine sauces.
Oh God, yes.
So just out of curiosity, when it comes to cooking fish, do you need to recod the source?
That
Oh,
was terrible.
you put-
Yes, it
that's
was.
a dad joke. That's a dad joke for Blake.
God,
Mando,
that's
would you
terrible.
like your helmet to collapse in around your skull?
Oh, God.
Okay, okay, there is actually a reason why I went ahead and got the mini Mando thing done up today that you'll probably find quite amusing, Jackal.
I highly
yeah.
doubt it.
Yeah, you will.
Oh, you'll
went
find
out-
it amusing.
I was on my way to go do some Warhammer 40K at a local gaming store, and just outside my apartment, there were some kids just doing backyard softball, basically. This kid hit the ball, it went out of control, and it whacked me right in the forehead. I have got a quarter-sized welt right between the eyes.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, if I put my helmet on right now, I am literally going to scream like, what's the good analogy?
A little
I would-
Girl
I would-
Scout.
I would
the
literally
goat.
scream like AOC when she's told that she has to listen to Trump again.
Oh,
God.
We'll see. What I was gonna do last night, like I did the week ago, was just play videos of guys catching fish and then cooking them up.
Yeah.
We got a lot of fishermen in the community too that hunts and fishes. And then I was gonna
Yep.
close it out with father and son fishing. But you two were
Nice.
like, nah, you're not playing videos tonight, bud.
Oh,
Yeah.
you two fucked with your stream again?
Yeah, couldn't play a single video the whole time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
One
Well-
guy that I have been watching here recently is what's his name? Land Shark on YouTube. He's from Florida, and he does all kinds of catch, clean, cooks.
Yeah.
Yep. And then Bluegill Gabe, that's another good guy. That's another guy. He's from Florida and whatnot. He does all kinds of catch, clean, cooks and whatnot. That's one thing I'd really like to do. I'd like to go out and do deep sea fishing one of these days.
I've done it. It's a lot of work, but it's good stuff.
Oh yeah.
I actually got a buddy that owns. He's up in Sean's neck of the woods. He does halibut and salmon charter fishing and commercial fishing.
Yeah, halibut fishing is actually pretty dangerous. You wouldn't think such a flat fish could break your aluminum boat.
Yeah, it'll destroy
Yes,
it.
it can.
Oh yeah.
That's why huge ones usually get boated in tow instead of being put onto the boat.
Yeah,
that's why boomsticks are on the ship.
Yes,
we did.
Alaska salmon, dude. We get king salmon that go up to 100, 120 pounds.
Yep,
out of the river.
Oh yeah.
Pacific salmon are usually much larger because they're healthier and they're not spawning yet to go up the river.
Yeah. We did of course, I don't know where you'd buy it, but we did a swordfish recipe. What was it? Swordfish with peppercorn butter.
I never had swordfish, but
swordfish.
It's good.
It's marlin. It's pretty much what it is.
And then
I actually just made that last weekend.
Oh, really?
I did.
We got a rhino
Outlaw.
we got Rhino back in the panel. We gotta behave ourselves.
Oh fuck that guy!
Outlaw, you would be the one guy to appreciate it. What I did is I took some Cajun seasoning. First I clarified some butter, then took some Cajun seasoning, added and whipped the Cajun seasoning into the clarified butter, and put a little bit of lemon juice in there, just a tad, and I grilled the swordfish, and then like the last minute or two, I just dunked it in the butter, almost like a lobster tail, and it came. I did that with a bacon wrapped fillet, dude. It came out amazing.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Sounds good.
The only thing would have made that better. It would be bits garlic and dill.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I actually didn't put garlic in the butter. I'm not a big fan of dill, so I didn't put any dill in it. But yeah, it was garlic, Cajun seasoning, and clarified butter.
Oh no, that by itself would be fine. But I got this. I call it my crack sauce. It's just it's regular butter, minced garlic. We don't really use lemon juice, but I'll zest the lemon and then put it in along with dill, a little salt and pepper. You can't stop. It's like you run out of seafood to dip in it before the dipping sauce is gone. Yeah, it's just so good.
Actually, we did.
There's Roxy.
We did a
she wants
bass.
something out of me.
We did a bass recipe, a trout, codfish, swordfish, catfish recipe.
Oh, catfish.
What else we did? Because there was a lot of health conscious guys, we did a steamed and a baked.
Yeah.
I think it was steamed cod.
All right.
Fresh fish is
Outlaw, do you fish a lot or nah?
I do, but it's not often, not like I would like to.
Well, yeah, same here. But it's one thing that I think would be really beneficial to our community. Doing videos, if someone were to actually like go through fish by fish by fish, and like show how to fillet and how to prep like bluegill, perch, walleye, trout, how you can do it. Even something as simple. I mean, I call it simple because I know how to do it, but how to actually fillet out a northern with no bones.
I got a guy. He's out of Wisconsin and he's fucking awesome. I'll find the link.
That's the goal of the channel or the streams rather, is to eventually get somebody on there in real time that will cook up a recipe, take you through the steps. Because a lot of the guys I've noticed are more visual learners than just like you telling them what's going on.
Yep.
They respond better to the videos than they do like just pulling up a recipe and reading it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
I guess I should probably figure out how to get a camera where I can actually record what I'm doing as I'm doing it when I fillet northerns or stuff like that. Like there's so many little tips and tricks of what you want to look for. That just makes it so much easier. And honest to God, I'll take northern over walleye or trout or perch or bluegill or crappie.
I don't know about that one. Northern is good, but walleye
Walleye is the best.
Walleye and crappie, man. Walleye and crappie.
I like perch, man.
I've never had all these kind of fish you guys are talking about because for me,
You never had a walleye?
It's either cod, halibut, trout, salmon.
Cold water.
We have different. We have different fish species up here compared to the rest of the U.S. So, like bass, I've never had bass.
Oh,
and the only other kind of native species is like tuna and tilapia.
Okay.
Oh, catfish is amazing, Sean.
Catfish is really good too.
If it's prepped right, that shit is fucking awesome.
Oh,
yeah. I'll admit I've tried bass a number of different ways, but just the texture of the meat is just not. It's always like kind of soft and mushy.
Yeah, you're getting the warm water or farm fed. You need the cold water ones.
So
no, I'm actually going.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't get farm fed stuff. I'm actually going out into rivers and ponds and bays and in small private areas that I know that are landlocked that don't get anything in their private property.
If you ever go to a fish fry, like if you go with some buddies that catches a lot of them at a time, what did he catch last time? Bluegill something. Yeah.
I'm about to drop one for you guys in the private chat.
And he knows how to fillet them and to coat them in, let them sit for a little while. One of the guys that we go to does his. He marinates his in lemon. It's mustard and hot sauce.
While I'm thinking about this, Rhino, you asked how I got the crawl to work on my stream.
Yeah.
Next time you go live, I will talk you through what I did for that. It's
all right.
It's easy, but I don't necessarily want to spread it around overly much.
You got it. Yeah, just let me know.
Yeah, no stuff.
Cool, Tommy. I got that saved now.
Yeah, you got that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a lot of really good videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's my dad and his buddies for the longest time, they would always go on their annual fishing trip. And the lake that they go into, it is a trek to get into. The only way you can get in there is with four-wheeler or a side-by-side with at least an 8-inch lift on it.
Oh, so one of the better fishing holes.
Yep.
It's a good fishing hole.
It is full of brown trout or brook trout. I can't remember which one.
They're mostly the same.
Yep. But he'll say they'll go in probably with 10 or 12 people and come out with 30 fish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they are, they're not, you'll catch some small ones and whatnot, but oh man, it's so good. I mean, you when you go to fillet them out and cut them out, the meat looks like it's red and pink. It's almost like salmon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's so good. I think I've actually still got a few fillets in my freezer.
No, brookies
Yeah.
and brown trout, man. If they're eating the right shit, they look just like salmon.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. No, like I said, it's a Shoshone Lake. I can't remember like the exact coordinates or where it's located at, but it takes like, oh geez, because I can't remember how long it takes them to ride in, but it's a trek.
Yeah.
But I mean, oh man, that fish is so good. And then up up by Riverton, Wyoming, there's another place that
Oh, yeah.
where my dad's buddies live. There's a Boysen Reservoir.
Yep, I've been there.
We went fishing there 3 years ago because of the those Facebook memories just came up on my feed not too long ago, like either today or yesterday. And we would be sitting there. We were trolling around what the the captain, we call him because he puts us on the fish. We were trolling around what he calls Pork Chop Island because there's a sandbar or an island that's buried under the water, and it looks like a pork chop, hence the name Pork Chop Island. We were trolling down there with just some regular crawler harnesses and whatnot. I shit you not, I pulled in not one but two perch that would be master anglers. They were each, one was 12 inches and 1 pound. I think that was the male. And then the female I pulled in was 11 inches and she was just over a pound.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a big fucking perch.
That's a huge
Yeah,
perch,
it
and
is.
those are good eating. They're
And-
damn good eating.
And the funny thing is, we were catching just tiny little walleyes and whatnot. You know, you know, like 8-10 inch walleyes. Of course, you got to throw those back. But
Right.
I was, you know, I had them hooked and I was reeling them in, and I was like, "Oh yeah, it's just another tiny little walleye." And then that male flipped and showed his belly, and just bright orange all around there. And the captain was like, "You get that fish in the boat, right?" Oh shit!
Yeah.
Sorry, knocked my headphones off there. I got excited. But yeah, he said, "You get that fish in this boat right fucking now."
Nice.
But yeah, I've got those. I've got the pictures saved of the fish that we caught that day. I'll be sure to share them in the Gilded once I
Okay,
get done
so
with
I'm just trying to understand. So you caught two fish at the same time?
No.
Not the same time in the same day.
Okay.
Yep. But with,
Okay, you made it sound like the fish was getting some cheeks and you caught it while it was in the female.
No.
Yeah,
No.
I don't think fish do that way.
Some
No,
species
they don't.
actually do.
Not perch.
Nope. But
And the next,
I know, right? I mean, come on, man. That perch was probably getting some cheeks.
Probably. But speaking of random fish facts, did you guys know that sheep's head are born all female?
So some
Yeah,
of them are tranny.
they look like females.
It's just when they get, depending on the size,
The tranny fish.
they basically are. They really are.
Is that why they're always so bitchy?
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, something to do with water temperature and other pressures
Yeah,
too.
and different variables, the size of the school, how big the fish goes. That's when they.
So are they the ones that Bud Light likes to use in their commercials?
No, they
Yeah.
use them in the beer, dude.
Yeah.
I'm
So if
talking
you-
about as their spokesfish.
So if you ever see a male to female troonie, just label them as a sheephead.
no, man, no, that's rainbow trout.
Yeah. Potato.
Same thing.
And we did a recipe on rainbow trout too.
Rainbow trout's good stuff.
Oh yeah.
Rainbow trout.
Yep,
likes them
usually it's
light.
pretty good eating.
Yeah, and usually whenever my dad does the rainbow trouts, we usually just do the gut them and leave the head on, and then just throw them in like a foil wrap or just throw them on some foil, lemon, lemon pepper, and butter. and that's
Oh,
it. And then
You don't stuff the cavity?
no.
Oh, stuff the cavity with some onion and butter pats and a lemon. Oh God, is that good?
In theory, you could substitute lemon for lime or orange, couldn't you?
Oh yeah, yes,
Oh, yeah.
you can.
Yeah, good.
Orange is actually really good because it gives it a sweet flavor.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, do not hesitate to experiment with your citrus fruit in fish cavities.
Oh hell no.
Wow, there are so many ways that could be taken.
Yeah.
And we're back.
And we're back.
Good night, everybody.
Yep.
Good night, everybody. That was awesome.
There we go.
You guys opened that up for me. Thank you.
Yeah, that's one of those where we gave you a slow ball over the plate. You had to swing at it.
I had to take that, man. In fact, I didn't even swing. I just grabbed it and threw it back.
That was just a light bunt.
Being a bad influence tonight, man.
Oh, that's all we are, bad influences, aren't we?
Oh man.
But at least we're influences.
Yes.
You're not a bad influence.
So you
you're just a
have
good
heard
time.
of me.
You know, I haven't heard anybody from our community being arrested
Not
or raping
recently.
children or doing other shit that's really bad or, even evading taxes, even though we all want to.
No,
Nobody in our community does that. Yeah,
we really need
nobody does it.
Well, we really need to start doing that last one. Allegedly,
Well,
I'm not
evading
advocating
taxes?
for such a thing.
It's not avoiding, though. It's refusing.
Yep.
Well, you guys have fun. I gotta get some things done here at home for the night, for the weekend's over. So.
Crusader,
All right,
thanks for
Crusader.
getting on
Weekend,
earlier.
man.
Yep. Anytime. You guys have a great night. We'll chat
Hey,
later.
See you, man. Have a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, Shauna's about dead. Gotta heal the bitch. Yeah, one of the funny thing is
Wait, did you just say I'm about dead?
no, Shauna.
Oh, you're the character.
Different one, man.
Yeah. The funny thing is, a while back, I was just going through some research and whatnot, or some kind of articles and whatnot, and an article of the most worthless video game characters came up, and I was like, well, that seems pretty interesting. I'll watch that or read through that. And Shauna actually was one of the characters on the list. And,
Is that for good reason or is that a preferential thing?
It's got some truth to it. Once I get through this battle and whatnot, I'll show you guys her stats. But it's got some truth to it, because like I was explaining earlier with this game, the battle the attacks have additions, so you just level them up, and when you reach a certain level, you gain a new addition. So you just have to hit the X input at a different time and whatnot. Well, with Shauna, since she's got a bow, so all you got to do is hit X and boom, she fires an arrow. So good representation. There's 7 damage. This thing's gonna suck me off and get that.
Phrasing.
No, he did suck her off.
I'm talking about a character, man. I'm talking about a character. But with okay, so we have Lavitz here. He's Mr. Spearman. So we'll go through his stuff and whatnot. So he basically does double damage that Shauna does. And again, like I said, was explaining earlier, the experience shared goes through all of the characters. So it's communism experience share is basically what it is.
Yeah.
So Dart is at
Old
262
RPG elements.
Yep. So Dart is at 262, Lavis is at 213, and Shauna's at 214. So you hit X to go through. So 6, and whatever Dart was at. So yeah. So this game is very much of a grind if you want to level up your characters, but there are a few spots in this game where it is very easy to do that. So we'll
This is
just
why
jump
I
in
just
here.
play Wolfenstein
That
instead of
that sounds a
RPGs.
lot like the Diablo games were.
Mm-hmm.
I'm over
At
here
least-
playing Doom right now.
At least Diablo 1 and 2, if I
Nice.
remember correctly, you
Doom.
had to, in order to get your character really good, you had to spend like 4 hours
Yep.
in one area.
And I
just
have
to-
I've got Diablo 3 on my PlayStation. That'd be another good one to play. I know
That was
Diablo.
pretty good.
I know Diablo 4 is out and whatnot, and I'll probably be getting that one here. But just to do a basic
wait
comparison
for
the
a sale.
characters. Yeah, I was gonna say that because I was gonna get the exclusive one because I normally do that with the games and whatnot. I was like, I really don't want to pay $90 for this right now.
Fuck no.
$90? Oh hell
For-
no!
Well, that gets you all the the gold.
Yeah,
I don't
because
care. $90 for a game?
Yeah.
Hell no! Even I'm not paying that.
I better get a blowjob out of it.
Yeah, no
I
shit.
mean, games are already going for like 70 a piece now.
Well,
Are you,
the game won't blow you, Tommy, but it will fuck you in the ass.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Yep.
How the fuck
It's a taint spank.
Yep.
Are you a
Just
fan
to-
of the? Go ahead.
Just to give a comparison to what Dart and Lavitz's stats are here, of course, attack and defense is 11 and 12. Lavitz is a little bit better, except for his magical attack and defense is complete shit. So he definitely
For
gets
somebody who looks like they're in plate armor, that shouldn't be the case.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then here's Shauna's stats. So every character is balanced in a certain way. Some are more physical attackers, some are more defensive attack or magical attackers. Shauna is not a physical attacker.
Yes, she has 96 HP.
Surprise.
Yeah. So, but
Bullshit.
then again, of course, but everything is balanced out. So she's fast. So she'll be one of the characters that'll be attacking first and whatnot. So it's all based on speed. And then Lavitz, he'll be third, and then Dart, he's basically just basic all around and whatnot. So
Are you
equally balanced?
Yep, as all things should be.
Are you a fan of like the street racing games and stuff?
I used to play Need for Speed.
Yeah, I used to. I had on my PlayStation 3 before it shit out.
Wow, look at actually how well that water looks.
Yeah. These. Yeah, I mean,
'Cause I know I watched like Quarter Digital's like their SFX show, like behind the scenes, and the one thing they always say is how water is always extremely difficult to produce in either games or in movies.
Yep.
That looks really, really well.
That's good. That's good whitewater.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on, I'm gonna look. Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
And
That's
it's
really good
particle
for
physics
2000.
engine for this
For
game.
2000 on PlayStation 1.
Well, it could also be a recording of a real thing that they did. Like they created a small set and a water flow like that to create it, because that's probably less intensive than using physics.
Well, the reason I said it's probably a particle physics. And I remember reading this on an article about Half-Life 2. The water in that game, they actually, rather than treating it as a solid or another surface, what they treated it as instead was kind of like a fog thing that was hyper dense.
Oh, okay.
What they did was they made it into they did a separate physics engine specifically for the water effects on that game. I'd have to hunt the article down again, and it's been so long since I read it that I have no idea where it even was.
Yeah, I think I would have to say the best water physics that I've seen that actually can interact with your character and whatnot, and I'm pretty sure Polska Bob can agree with me on this one, is Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah.
Because your clothes actually get damp, so they get a darker color, but then you walk around and your clothes dry off. And I mean, those water graphics are really good.
GTA 5's water graphics pretty good too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but Rockstar is trying to go for like uncanny valley levels of graphic or fidelity.
Well, yeah, they want to get those meat flaps in there. This is GTA.
Yeah, you're kind of
we're
surprised
talking
it's
about.
not like not a full gigabyte game yet.
Really?
But I said I'm kind of surprised. I think it's still. I'd have to look at the download package and and install it again. But
Well, just to
Not
put
a
it,
gigabyte. Wow.
just to put in a reference.
I mean
have-
100 gigabytes. Sorry.
Oh,
Not
sorry.
Yeah,
I was gonna
gigabyte.
say 1 gig. That ain't shit.
No, I
But,
was.
yeah, just to put in reference, I have Red Dead Redemption 2 on disc. I shit you not, alone, it comes with 2 discs, and 1 disc is for the installation process.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
That's how
Just
it's,
the installation process.
I think
Yep.
DVDs, their capacity is like 80 gigabyte. So you got to install, or you got to have like an installer on it, but the installer relies on the assets on the other disk in order to load up to RAM to play and put onto your screen.
Yep.
The first time I ever remember seeing a 2-disc game was Driver 2 for PlayStation 1.
Yep. I played Driver 2.
Oh my god, Driver 1 and that tutorial level.
Oh my fucking god. I hated that.
I think me and my friends spent like 3 days trying to get past that. What is it, the drifting thing?
Hey man, watch the paint.
I know you guys are going to disagree with this one, but MechWarrior 4 had one of the most obnoxious installation processes that I've ever seen on a computer game. It had 3 discs that you had to put into the CD drive at certain sequences for the installation. And if you weren't sitting there watching it as it was going through the process, you'd have to redo the installation because it would come up corrupted.
It failed.
Shit.
Yep.
If any of you remember game or PC gaming in the 90s, where they didn't really put things on CDs yet, but you'd have like a deck of floppy disks to install.
Floppy disks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those old days.
Yep. See, and I never played I never played
it wasn't uncommon to use 10 discs.
Yep.
Damn.
See, and I never played the old school Oregon Trail on the floppy disk, but I did have Oregon Trail 3.
Oh wow.
And that was a multiple disc game too on PC.
Well, you guys are forgetting the magnetic tape games.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, I go that
That
far
was
back.
well before my time.
Oh,
Goddamn dinosaur.
Yeah. Literally, man.
I got out of gaming probably around 2011, so I missed it right before all the microtransactions and
Yeah.
The loot boxes.
Oh, speaking of 2011, Skyrim Horse Armor.
Oh god, no, Oblivion.
Yeah.
Oblivion.
Nah,
It
not
was
Skyrim,
Oblivion.
but Oblivion Horse Armor.
Shit.
Yep.
The last thing I played was Neverwinter, the new one. And actually, that was a lot of fun until I got tired of it.
SmackDown versus Raw 2010 for me.
Okay, now that's just wrong, dude.
Guys, I had 2 video game systems growing up that I'm willing to bet none of you have heard of. The Commodore 64.
Got it.
Okay.
And I want to say it was the VIC-20 Odyssey.
Got it.
Don't know about that one.
No,
So
Yeah,
I
that
got,
one I'm
there
not
are
familiar
2
with.
people who remember those antiques.
You programmed them yourself mostly.
Well, yeah. One of them was essentially a super primitive home computer.
Yep. The 64.
And the other one was an attempt at being a video game console merged with a word processor.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And
Yeah,
there's
the
a store
VIC
that
20. Yeah.
and there's a store that's opening here in my hometown before too long that actually has a Commodore 64 in the box.
Oh wow.
I'm so tempted to walk in there when they do open, find out one, if the thing works, and two, how much it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just for nostalgia purposes.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy it because you can get those at garage sales still.
Yep. PS2, Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas was the very last time I ever played anything.
Oh, it's never too late to start again, man.
Oh yeah, you missed out on a lot. So,
well,
Yeah,
I take that back. I had GTA 5.
The thing is, there've been a lot of good games, but you've had to go through a lot of crap to find the good ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm in the rough.
I have the well, you have to have the PlayStation Plus package. You know, I pay that for a year. You know, it's $60, whatever. But every month you get free games to download. So you just have to download the license, and you have that game in your library if you want to play it. There you go. All you got to do is install it. So within there's a few games on there that are still, you know, $30, $25 or something like that. So within like 2 months, the games that you get are already worth, you know, the subscription for it. So, but then again, it's like Xbox Live. You gotta have to have it to play online. It's fucking stupid.
Well, here's another one for you guys, and that it's a semi old school, and unfortunately, the people who made it did some shenanigans, so they'll never make another one, even though they left it open for a sequel. The Wing Commander franchise.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you like flight sims and space operas, that franchise was awesome.
Wing Commander was probably one of the best ever made.
Oh yeah. I have yet to find a space combat flight sim that's even half as good.
Yep. It's like Chaos for You, 728 joining us
Yo.
tonight. How you doing tonight, good sir?
Doing
hello.
well. Outlaw, Sean, Jimmy, how y'all doing?
What's up, brother?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Relaxing, chilling, playing my favorite game of all time, and chatting with my favorite friends.
Yeah, Tommy D's about ready to check out, man. I got to get out of here.
God damn it.
All right, Tommy.
It's
Well,
all good, Raven. Or Jackal, sorry. Raven.
Night,
Why the hell did I think you that?
Yeah, we're not going to hold you to
Legend of Waffle.
I got to get something to eat and sleep.
Well, it's not like we're gonna hold a video recording of you saying "penis, penis, penis" against
Dude,
you.
You could play that. You could play that. That is so fucking funny.
I should know this.
Did you guys get the rest of the story behind that, where that came from?
No.
I was in Japan. No, I was in Japan. I was on deployment, and there was this really hot Asian Filipina girl. She had a happy trail from hell. Don't ask me how I know. Yeah, it was awesome. She was a hairy bitch. Anyway. I never banged her, but anyway. She would call me while I was sitting on watch standing duty. And she would do that. The penis, penis, penis. Yeah. And then hang up. Yeah, that was it. I got that at several different duty stations, but that one was the one that stuck in my mind because she was a real sweetheart too. She's really sweetie. She'd apologize the next day for doing it.
Oh, me so sorry, me so sorry.
No, she was fully American, man. She was born and raised in America. She didn't have any of the me so sorry shit. It was like, I'm sorry I did that to you. Hope you liked it.
It's fun, man.
Penis, penis, penis.
Oh, it broke up the monotony.
Anytime you're on guard duty or CQ or similar,
God.
anything that anything that can get you to chuckle
Yep.
is greatly appreciated.
It's a good thing.
Oh yeah.
And it might annoy you at first, but no, it's well worth the effort.
Oh, especially from for me, it was always from 1:30 in the morning till 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Anything that would happen that would get you to think about something other than how stupid this was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the balls to 4 was mine, and balls was doubles or quadruple zeros, so midnight to 0400.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a fun watch. Yeah.
Woo, that guy's dead.
Take care, you guys. I'm out of here.
All right.
Tommy. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Yeah. If you're on the supporters, I'll see you then. Otherwise, Tuesday.
Yep. All righty. We'll see you, brother. Have a good
All right,
one,
guys.
Tommy.
Yep. Thanks, guys. Bye.
All right. Have a good one.
I'm out too.
Does anybody else have any other video game favorites of theirs that they like to play?
I'll eventually have it when it comes out on Steam, but it's called Suikoden.
Not familiar with that one.
It came out on the PlayStation back in the 90s. Yeah, back in the 90s.
There you go.
Okay. So another
And,
original PlayStation. I like it.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong with those.
It's a RPG, and you have to. There's a good story to it too. It's turn-based. It's magic stuff. I can't.
Right. So it's something kind of similar to what I'm playing right now.
Yeah, a little dulled down on the graphics more.
Okay.
As long
silly
as it's not Hyperdimension Neptunia, we're good.
Oh God! No,
Silly
not
question
even
for you
mention
guys.
that god awful game.
What?
I've been gaming since like the 80s, so
I wasn't born then.
What does everyone think? What does everyone think that the golden age of home video / computer games was? Me personally, I would have to say
90s, early
between 95 and 2005.
Yeah, 95 for sure. Back when TIE Fighter and X-Wing and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
Well, the graphics may not have been that great, but the storylines were awesome.
Yes, the story of the
Yeah.
games are amazing. That's where it's going now. Like they're worrying more about graphics than they are story.
Back
Right.
when people actually cared about writing a decent story. Oh my gosh.
Yep. Yeah, so that's why I love this game so much.
Well, and Mando, that's why I quit watching movies for the most part and television right after around that time period, 2009, 2010.
Fuck.
You don't really see a whole lot of good stuff on TV or movies much anymore. So,
No.
A lot of
Well,
taking the same
I will
turd,
s-
polishing it up, and rebranding it and calling it something hip and new.
I will say this though, one of my favorite TV shows ever that was on the USA Network. I believe it's on Hulu. Is Burn Notice. That's actually
yes,
Oh,
that was a
God.
great show.
Burn Notice is a
I have-
badass show.
I hate to say this, but I strongly disagree about that being a great show.
Well, it's good for mindless fun. The whole spycraft part, I'm pretty
So is
sure
masturbating,
a lot
but-
of creative licensing.
Yeah.
last
I mean, Burn Notice was all right because I was kind of like I was really into the espionage, spycraft, and all that kind of stuff and whatnot. So I mean, it's a good basic understanding of it, but you know, like the explosions, like oh yeah, I'm gonna rig this C4 up, and then it's like a big old flame cloud when we all know C4 doesn't work like that.
But how could it be bad when it has Bruce Campbell?
Exactly.
Honestly, I think he's the reason I didn't like it because Bruce Campbell. There's only 2 roles that I've ever seen him in that I actually thought he was good. Ash from Evil Dead, and the voiceover from another space shooter that I played that I cannot remember the name of.
Metal space shooter.
You never watched Briscoe County Jr.?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Well, granted, it got canceled before it even finished its run.
I watched it, and maybe if that show had gotten another season, I would have had a better.
It did.
opinion.
It's a canceled
Yep.
season. You can only get it on DVD.
Yeah, and his Ash versus Evil Dead series that was on Netflix. It had it had 3 seasons on it, but it got canceled after the 3rd one because I mean, it was good, but that last episode of season 3, I was like, okay, who was smoking crack and decided, oh yeah, we're gonna have Mad Max be Evil Dead. That'll work out good.
Well, I think there's a reason he retired the character. Because the writing is so terrible.
Yeah.
Last.
I was gonna say that that strike that is going on. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I hope
Speaking
Hollywood
of disappointments, I'll be honest with you. I really like the Wolfenstein series, except for the newest one, Young Blood, where the main characters.
You and most of gaming culture en masse.
Yeah,
haven't
because
played it
I
yet.
mean, when you play Wolfenstein, you expect it to be, William J. Blazkowicz or BJ, or not Billy Jr. BJ. You expect it to be this dude who just doesn't die and he breathes and Nazis die. But no, now in Youngblood, you're not playing as BJ, you're playing as his twin daughters.
Last show I remember binge watching.
That just means it takes 2 girls to do one man's job.
Yeah, basically.
Last show I remember.
It takes like 3.
Honestly, the reason they did that is they're trying to write men out of anything even remotely good.
That's why I need to start making my own stuff.
They're playing Culture War.
Has anyone made the mistake of looking at the Halo TV series?
No, I did not.
Nope, never watched it.
They completely broke every element of the Master Chief's story arc that they could.
Oh, of course they did.
Last show I remember binging was The Walking Dead and Supernatural.
I had to quit both of them because I thought everything was getting a little too off the rails or it got boring.
I was watching Forged in Fire and Solving the Mystery of Oak Island. But I don't really watch a lot of TV, and that was only when I was over at my mom's house visiting. I mainly just watch anime.
Yeah, I just finished up Monster.
Monster Hunter?
No, Monster.
Monster. I'm not familiar with that one yet.
It's a bit of an older one. You can see it's aged a little bit, but it's more of a it's not exactly a crime drama, but it's more of a drama series with real life. Like it's not crazy like any other anime is with what is it? World building. It's like you're actually in the world, but it's animated, and it also takes place between like the 80s and the 90s. But psychological thriller. That's what it is. It's a psychological thriller that you could see a real life adaptation being easy to do, but they'd still fuck it up.
Staying with my nephews, I think the last thing I watched, period, was that show Outer Banks.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Not familiar with that one either.
It's basically like a crime thriller genre, but it's like these young kids, teenagers, whatever they are, young adults are living on the beach. It's sort of kind of like a mixture of, I don't really know how to describe it other than Jersey Shore and anyway, so it's about this guy whose dad got shipwrecked or something, and they're looking for clues to find him. And the whole season's about him trying to find clues about his dad disappearing. And it takes place on the beach in Florida, North Carolina, somewhere like that. It's all right. It's kind of cookie
Easy.
cutter, I would say. Yeah.
First
kinda.
try.
It's something you would picture teenage girls watching. I'll just say that.
What, like Twilight?
What's that say about Outlaw then?
No, I had no choice. No, I had no choice.
Sure,
How'd you have no choice?
Got up and walked away. You could have went and masturbated.
Because
or
they wouldn't
something.
change the channel.
You get up and masturbate or something. Go find something else to do. I don't know. I mean,
Walk around the room.
I don't do that at people.
You could have just walked away and then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
play some video games, read a book, go work
Yeah,
out,
read
go for a
Pop's book.
walk.
Well, to be honest, the last show that I actually cared enough about to even try watching for more than one season was the CW's Arrow.
Oh God.
Oh, that thing.
Action.
Well, okay, for me, the first 5 seasons were watchable.
Yes.
Towards the end of season 5, it was getting to the point where I was like, oh God, get the woke shit out of this.
It stops becoming entertainment when you interject modern day politics into it.
Yeah.
By the way, have all of you seen The Sound of Freedom yet, or a few of you still haven't seen it?
I haven't yet. Okay.
I am gonna wait until it gets to digital release because I'm gonna bawl my eyes out if I go to the theater and watch it.
Yeah, dude, I just watched it today, and it was it's good, but obviously it's fucking rough, man.
I've tried going to each of the theaters that are within about 30 minutes of where I live, and every one of them they have it scheduled, but they're having issues with the theaters every time they try to play it.
Oh, fucking course they are.
Yeah, I've been hearing that in the news that there's a lot of issues with theaters having problems.
A lot of lies and bullshit.
Yeah.
Well,
and it's we just have AC issues. Oh, in just this one area in the one theater, and the 6 other ones are working just fine.
But they're not going to care though because the tickets have already been bought, especially the huge fund they have for the free tickets.
Yep,
There's
I shared that today.
Yeah, there's millions and millions of dollars in a fund just for people to get a ticket and watch the movie on somebody else's dime. The theaters got paid. They don't care if they participate in shenanigans that make the movie not watchable because what are they going to do? Refund it back to the fund?
Yep.
They're
going to pocket it.
Yeah.
But I know, at least in the case of the theaters near where I live, I've called them for the last couple of weeks since I knew that movie was available here. And I've asked them, look, are you still having difficulties with playing this movie? And they're like, yeah, we're still having this happen or we're still having that happen. I'm like, okay, when are you going to fix these issues? Because I'm willing to come and see that movie, but I'm not going to come and see it just to have it be either unwatchable or be so hot that I'm going to a heat stroke while trying to view it.
Heat stroke.
And
the heat stroke's part of the experience, sir.
Say that again?
I said
I don't think
stroke's part of the experience.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I'm being sarcastic as fuck.
Well, the thing is, when I said that to the last one, they were like, well, you don't have to get an attitude about it.
Well, you don't have to play fuck games about it either.
Oh, no. When the person said that, I was like, okay, what's your name? What's your badge number? Like, wait, what? Like, what's your name and your badge number? Because I will drive down to that theater and I will talk to your manager. I won't do this over the phone. I will do it in person, and you will have to explain to your manager why you're doing this and losing your theater a sale.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's not really the seats that make the money; it's the 1,000% markup on food
Oh
items.
God. Yeah, it's fucking retarded. Like a popcorn, a couple drinks, and maybe something else to eat over there's like $40. It's insanely stupid.
Yeah, a large popcorn, 2 drinks, and two candy bars will cost you $40.
Here
That's
in
insane.
the town where I live, they have an Alamo Draft House theater. That the tickets for the movies are like $7 to $14, depending on what time you go and what movie it is.
Do the matinees if you can.
Well, when I say what movie it is, it's whether or not it's a 3D movie or an IMAX movie, because they're set up to do both. But where they really make their money is the fact that Alamo Draft House, they treat the theater like a restaurant experience as well.
Yeah. And they force you to shut the fuck up, which is real fucking nice.
Yeah, which is the biggest reason I still go to them, even though they're for a shitty soda, it's like $11.
Yeah.
Hey Ryan, I want a $10 bottle of water to go watch the movie with you.
Oh, fuck no, man. It's crazy.
Well, it's not anywhere near as good, but has anyone made the mistake of watching the new Transformers movie?
No, I didn't bother.
Wait, there's another one?
Yeah,
There's always another one.
They came out with a Transformers movie where they're bringing the Beast Wars characters into it.
Oh no.
Well, no. Objectively speaking, it's a good movie.
Okay, but
it's a bad Transformers movie.
Bad acting.
Wars, I'm not going to say which ones because it will be a major spoiler. That character gets killed very cheaply. By
a lot of people died
its
cheaply.
commander.
Yeah, shocker.
Not even in battle. Not even in a battle. And it's one of the only characters that I actually gave a rat's tail about from that series.
Isn't that typical? All the good characters that people like, they kill them off cheaply.
Oh no!
But all the shitty ones, they stay alive.
Well,
let me guess. It was a masculine male character.
No, actually, it wasn't.
Okay.
Was a big-titted chick?
We're talking about Giant Robot movie. No, it wasn't a big-titted chick.
She's the one piloting one of the robots.
Yeah, it was one of the robots that got killed off in a way that was completely inappropriate for that character.
Okay.
And I went and saw this with a friend of mine who is even bigger of a nerd than I am, if that's even believable.
It's believable.
And he just asked me, or he asked me at the end of the movie, so what'd you think of it? And like, I wanted to like this movie. I really wanted to. But then they killed off a character who I won't name because I don't want to spoil anyone else who plans to watch it.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not even going to begin to try to tell you the number of ways where they completely foobarred the way they treated that character. Because I grew up with Beast Wars in the 90s. And the way they treated that character... Actually, I can go ahead and kind of give a hint without saying it. If you watched Beast Wars, you'll kind of know who I'm talking about. Maximal little sister.
Nope.
Yeah, no. I don't remember.
Fuck you.
Well, like I said, they killed. I don't care about the fact that they killed the character off, even though, like I told my friend, the fastest way for one of the characters to get killed off in these movies is for me to actually like them.
Don't you run away. Don't you run. You fucking bastard. Damn it.
No, that's actually what I said about J.J. Abrams when they ripped Ravage apart.
Ooh, bucket bastard. But yeah, that yellow bird, that's one of the special beasts I was explaining earlier.
Oh, gives you a shitload of gold though.
Yeah, I think it's is it 300 gold or something like that, and 0 experience. So those
I
are the
think
ones
it
that
said
you want.
750, but
It's some of the wikis are misleading when it comes to this game with the special monsters and whatnot. But there is one. It's called the 00 parts. It gives you 600 gold and 0 experience. So you want to farm those guys, and they're at the bottom of the map. It's a couple little more episodes, a little bit farther in the story on this one, but it has an instant kill animation. So if you jump in there and then it does its little magic thing, it will instantly kill your character, and then it'll run away immediately afterwards. But there is one special item that you can get that blocks any and all actions from an opponent. So it'll freeze it in time. So it'll say like, "Oh, it can't attack, can't move, or whatever." And that item is actually a repeat item, along with the like the power ups, speed ups, and all that other good stuff. You can get those. You use them once, they come back, and it's basically an infinite item. But the item that stops everything from moving and whatnot, that is the key to farming the special monsters and whatnot. And trust me when I say this, it takes a long time to fucking farm those monsters. Because again, you have your random chances with everything else, with all their basic other monsters and whatnot. So there's a reason why I have my other save that is close to 50 hours on this game, because I was farming. Because there's in one of the towns that's coming up here soon. There's a helmet called the legend cask. It basically makes your character immune, or basically takes very minimal damage from magic attacks.
Mm-hmm.
You want that one, and then that one is 10,000 gold. And then there's the legend armor, which is in this chapter 3. You can get that. That basically negates all physical attacks. So if you have your party completely stacked out with that, you're going to beat this game no problem. But the thing is, it's 10,000 gold per character per item. So 20,000 gold for those 2 items times 7, which is 140,000. You're going to be grinding a lot.
Right. By the way, Jimmy, you haven't had any background noise coming from me, have you?
There was some background noise earlier. I was jumping through the muting. I couldn't figure out who it was, but
yeah, it's my fault.
Okay, it's gone now, so no problem.
Well,
no worries.
I'll be honest. It could also have been me. Because I went on stream an hour earlier than I really planned to. I didn't eat dinner until afterwards, and I might have forgot to mute when I was crunching on some some blue plate special items.
I'm pretty sure it was me, dude. I had a moment in Doom there where I did something and then everything started attacking me. Got kind of loud there.
Yeah, it happens, man. It is what it is. I'm not going to complain if people want to complain. Well, that sounds like a them problem.
Yeah.
So
at least I tried to remember to mute the stream when I was crunching on the nachos.
It's all good, man. It's all good. It's not the first time that someone has eaten on the stream, because I've done that myself. So
yeah, I've done enough off stream. Damn it.
I was actually tempted to go to Jimmy John's and get a sub or something before the stream started, but I was like, I'm not hungry.
Honestly, when you guys were all talking about fishing, I was munching on the. All right, first of all, not too far from where I live, there used to be a Jose Locos. Well, that location closed down and rebranded. It's still a Mexican restaurant. It's just not the same one. I was like, well, you know what? Let's go see if they're actually still any good or if they've completely ruined it. Went there and half of my favorite menu items aren't available.
Oh, nice.
So I decided, you know what? I'll try just getting a taco salad because it's pretty hard to screw that up. And some Koi queso to go with their or the chips that they give you as an appetizer. The Koi queso was still good. The chicken taco salad, not so much.
It stunk?
Oh no, it didn't stink. Well, at least I don't think it stunk. Jackal, you gotta remember, my sense of smell is non-existent.
Smelled like Pop's ex.
Allegedly.
I don't think it would smell like chicken tacos. That would be fish tacos, sir.
Fish tacos.
Again, I can't speak to that because my sense of smell is pretty much gone.
No, I mean its taste. It was bad.
It's not that the taste was bad. The texture was off.
Okay, so the texture brought it
yeah.
to like meat standard, or was it like a soup sandwich?
You just came out of high school, correct, Jackal?
Yeah.
Okay. It was like a high school lunch chicken dish.
Ooh.
So just shitty, cheap, dry.
Barely classifiable as chicken.
Yeah, it was like
good times.
Chicken-esque rubber.
Well, the thing is, it wasn't quite rubber. You could tell it was actually natural meat. It just didn't taste right, and it didn't have the right texture.
It's processed chicken chock full of soy and soy-like products.
It very well might have been.
Then,
so as much as I hate to say it, that's another local business that has lost my business because they broke their own way of doing things.
For what reason?
Well, according to the waiter, it's because of cost issues.
Right.
I mean, we are living in Bidenomics, so that is kind of understandable.
Well, the thing is that this particular restaurant did the rebrand right after everyone reopened from COVID. So I kind of wonder if it's some kind of blowback from that nonsense.
Possibly.
But yeah, no. If you heard crunching on the stream from my end, I apologize.
That's all good, man.
I was finishing out the leftovers from that because spending $30 for it, I'm not gonna leave it, even though it wasn't quite up to snuff.
Yeah, I'll admit, when I got in here, I was eating Taco Bell.
Yeah, people got to eat, man. I'm not.
Well, I mean, as long as you're not.
I was hungry. I mean,
afterwards.
that may come later, but
You call it eating Taco Bell. I call it prepping to salt the earth. Well, okay. There's a reason why I refer to Taco Bell as toxic hell.
It is.
Because
well,
of
no.
the outcome.
For me, it's because of what it does to my digestive system.
Yep.
When people at units I was in on active duty wanted to make snarky comments about how a gas chamber that I had pushed to get scheduled got canceled. They weren't making those comments for very long because I would skip the DFAC and go to the on-post Taco Bell. And
That's
always
nasty.
get either the Mexican pizza or the 7-layer burrito.
You're nasty.
See, and around my area, we have Taco John's. It's kind of like it's a West
Yeah,
Coast.
I remember that.
Taco
We got
John's
one out here.
I've
Taco
heard
John's
about
is
it.
good. Taco John's is good.
How about Three Amigos? Have you had those?
3 margaritas, maybe.
I've heard of it, but I don't think I've had it.
I've had Three Amigos, and their chimichangas are amazing.
Okay,
See,
Jackal,
there's-
I'm gonna be honest with you. When you asked that question, I was thinking, oh, I could answer this, but it will break his poor brain if I do so.
Go ahead and say it. I don't care.
One of the female soldiers I worked with at Fort Hood used to talk about Three Amigos. I thought she was talking about a Mexican place. She was actually talking about 3 members of another battalion.
That happened to be
Well,
that happened to be Hispanic.
I don't know. I never asked, but it was one of these things where the 3 amigos she was talking about getting. Let's just say she didn't do it one at a time.
She was
Okay, so
Riding a train.
Yup.
This was the Eiffel Tower missing a leg.
She was getting
let's just say
Eiffel Towered with an extra support.
let's just say that she was definitely getting Philip Oliver holes.
Those guys are disgusting for that.
Ugh, disgusting.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Fortunately, I never walked in on it when I was on CQ or staff duty, but one of my battle buddies did, and he needed therapy.
No, I'll give you a therapy. It's called throwing a frag in there with him.
He wanted to.
Yeah, and you can always just use the excuse, hey, it's training, man. You have to have situational awareness at all times.
Well, the thing is, on army bases, you're not allowed to have rifles or grenades except in certain things, and they are super heavily regulated.
Just hide it in your prison wallet. It'll be fine.
Prison
wallet. Now imagine that scenario. You're going balls deep, and then your buddy throws a flashbang in the room.
Well, I mean, he throws a flash in there. You're already doing the banging.
Jimmy, that is absolutely horrendous. I completely approve.
Ooh, wait a minute. What if you threw a tear gas grenade in there while everybody's holes are exposed?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
I think there's something in the Geneva Convention against that. A
It'll be
flashbang would
fine.
just be
hang on.
A flashbang would just be happy fun, but
Jackal,
CS gas.
Let me make this even more fun. Yeah, dummy cord together a smoke grenade and a CS grenade.
Oh,
and
no.
have it where they go off simultaneously.
Oh no.
So they'll be stinging and they won't be able to see.
Well, you can't see anyway. The smoke grenade is more so that way when people are running in to pull them out, they have no idea they're running into a CS.
Okay. All right.
That's just evil, man. That's evil. I approve.
No, that's
You love
good.
it.
And apparently it's approved.
It's great. What are you talking about? They're fucking on base, and worst of all, they're making it a foursome. So, yeah, this is totally deserved.
So what you're
Fuck
saying
'em.
is if you
Yeah,
throw
fuck
a CS gas and a smoke grenade in the same place, people are going to be.
Well, keep in mind that when tear gas comes in contact with any of the soft tissues, especially that are moist,
Moist.
it causes a lot of sting.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, hang on, Jimmy. Tear gas gets worse when it gets anywhere that is wet. Your eyes, your nose, your mouth.
Oh yeah, because then it can penetrate skin too.
And if you are doing
In the
some
moment.
railing work or receiving some railing work when the stuff comes in, just imagine what that will do. Buddy,
On that note, I think I'm out of here for the night.
but if somebody did,
So good.
I would
God damn
understand.
it.
All right, guys. I'll catch you
All right.
later.
Yeah,
We'll see you,
Take
Rhino.
it easy,
Have a good one,
Rhino.
brother.
All right, fat fuck.
Fuck off, Jackal.
Oh,
Diabetic
asshole,
asshole.
man.
Diabetic asshole.
Hang on. Maybe not call him a fat fuck. Maybe call him a fatty liver licker.
Fatty liver liquor.
Oh, that's evil.
What about a fatty liver haver?
Instead of the rotund revenger, we could have the rotund rhino.
Rotund.
Oh. Rhino will kill us.
Well,
Only
he'll
if
have
he
to
can
fi-
find us.
Yeah, that was just about ready to say. Only if he finds us.
And I very much doubt Rhino would do the Liam Neeson.
Right?
No respect at all.
I will find you.
I'm sure
Well,
you
it
all
could be
remember this.
RLR then instead of RPR. It'd be rotund liver rhino.
I'm sure you all remember the speech from Taken that I'm referencing.
I will find you.
Oh yeah.
I will find you. And
What I do have is a set of skills that I have acquired from many years of training.
I have a certain amount of skills, or certain set of skills that I acquired from the nursing home.
From making deliveries directly to the warehouse. I mean, nursing homes.
I will find
you.
Honestly, if Billy Von Baum ever listens to this, I hope he takes that, runs that speech through an AI, and then deepfakes Rhino's face onto Liam Neeson during that speech.
I'm still.
Talking about shenanigans, right?
I'm still waiting for him to put together a deep fake idea I threw at him. If you watched Wild Hogs and you know the skinny dipping scene with the
Oh,
gay
God.
Oh.
Oh, no.
We are all evil. I have no idea why Rhino still hangs out with us.
I'm not evil. I'm just dead.
We're his evil
Dead
people.
inside.
Dead inside, maybe. Yeah, that's why my pulse is so slow. And my hand.
Emotional damage.
That might also explain why my hands are
Appropriate.
always cold.
Okay, Jackal, I can actually one-up you on this one without even trying. When I was in Fort Hood, I went for some kind of medical procedure. The nurses could not get a pulse or blood pressure on me.
It's probably just some bullshit with their equipment.
Oh no, they tried it with the equipment and then they tried it manually.
Well, maybe your wrists are just meaty.
No. My wrists are actually so small that I still have to punch holes into my watch's wristbands to be able to get them to fit properly. It was the damnedest thing. They were looking at me, they were talking to me, they could tell I was alive, they could tell I had a working airway, but they could not find any cardiac evidence of me being alive.
Well, then why are you here?
I have no idea.
Something's keeping you alive there, Mando.
And just evacuate to the nearest window.
Well, the thing is, they eventually figured out how to get my heart rate and pulse, but all of their equipment was just completely giving bad readings when it came to me for some reason. It was the funniest thing I'd seen in a long time. Especially when the 500-pound womalo of a nurse comes in and like, you just don't know what you're doing.
It says the 500-pound saw the wall fat.
Oh,
chainsaw
oh,
fat.
she comes in and she says that as she's grabbing my arm. I'm like, you'd better be real careful. I am not a chicken wing for you to snack on.
Giggity.
I am not a bucket of KFC for you to devour.
I am more skin than bone. There is no meat on me.
Same here. I'm 129 pounds soaking wet.
Well, what they finally figured out was there was the issue that I'd gone in there for. It was something related to a heat injury a couple days prior. I was still so badly dehydrated from it that my blood vessels had actually retracted down into the gap between the radius and the ulna.
That would do it. That would do it.
What ended up happening was the doctor came in to get the stats, and he was like, "This doesn't make sense." And then he goes, "I'm going to try something here." He takes their blood pressure cuff, flips it around so it's inside out, or some other kind of voodoo. I don't know what the hell he even did.
Voodoo.
And he applies it not to my arm, but to my leg. And somehow he was able to get the BP that way. And all the nurses, including Gorlock the Hutt, were like, "How are you getting this to work?" And he just looks at him and goes, "The femoral artery doesn't move."
So did Gorlock the Hutt say, "How do that, doctor?"
No, she just kind of huffed and stomped off.
Okay. Yeah, totally knows what she's doing, but is 500 pounds.
Well, apparently she'd been working at that particular military hospital for something in the neighborhood of 7-8 years, and that doctor just rotated in from Fort Sam. What he didn't tell her is he rotated in from Fort Sam after being an instructor on Fort Sam.
Oh, an instructor.
So in other words, that doctor was like this.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow? Yo! I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Assholes.
He actually looks at me and he goes, "You didn't tell them about your falling out because of the heat during the training or during the event a few days ago, did you?" I'm like, "No, I didn't." He was like, "Okay, I guess I need to instruct them on how to get pertinent medical histories."
So in other words, he was also like,
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Yeah.
Yeah, because getting history is like PA 101.
Oh, even more fucked up is the PA couldn't figure out what was going on with me.
"Oh fuck."
The doctor literally looked at me and said, "The only way you were supposed to see me is if you were about to die. So the fact that you managed to pull this off, you almost deserve an Arkham."
You don't deserve a punch to the face.
What I told him was, "Look, I don't give a flying fornication about the metal. I want to know exactly how I can fix this so it doesn't keep making my life a living hell." Oh, and shocker.
Surely you can't be serious.
Shocker, it turned out the diet defect was actually making everybody more susceptible to heat issues. Because they didn't have enough potassium in their meals.
Yeah, that's going to make you a heat injury eventually.
Great.
Well, and because I was already a 2-time heat casualty before this.
Ooh, no good.
I was already susceptible.
Yeah. Yeah, the first time you get it, you got to be even more careful. Otherwise, you will fall as a heat casualty easier every subsequent time.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
What about the time where I think I know a story of a soldier that became a butt casualty?
Say that again.
He became an ass casualty.
Hold on.
Do it.
Hold on to your butt.
I honestly would need the full context for that one, Jackal, because I've got a couple of stories of soldiers who had rectal issues.
Well,
the
there
same
was
time I
one. There was one that Pop brought up about some dude who literally tore his asshole because an MRE shit just as tough as a brick. He tried pushing that out. And then there was the one where the guy actually caught shrapnel in the ass cheek. And then there was the guy that talked about somehow stapling his asshole shut because a staple went through one cheek and into the other.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Those are all. Those
sound
fairly
like
common stories.
EROR horror stories.
And
Yeah.
of course, because it's me, there's always going to be the one where somebody gets sat on by a particular female.
Oh, that's nasty.
Okay, Sean.
Yep.
The story I can tell you on this one wasn't one where I had to patch the guy up, which is probably a good thing because the guy was a complete dick, and I would have deliberately made sure he had one leg shorter than the other. But there was a guy that I served with on Fort Campbell who was a complete douchebag.
Like you?
No, actually worse.
What, did he shit in your food? Stick his dick in your yogurt or something?
No. What this guy liked to do was he started out... Okay, allegedly he was a prior E6, and he got knocked down to E4, which for the Army, that's a pretty substantial
bad
drop, and you have to...
You fucked up.
Yeah, you have to you almost have to screw the general's daughter and be caught doing it to get that kind of knockdown.
While he's over at the house, you're banging his daughter.
But
I lived that.
Yeah, I remember that story.
When I was in the Navy, I didn't find out until I was getting out, but the chick I was banging was the daughter of my confibron.
Well,
no.
In the case of this particular douche canoe, everything anybody did was not good enough.
Oh, one of those
Unless,
people.
of course, it was done in the way he would do it. This guy would actually straight up tell E6s when he was in E4 that they didn't know what they were talking about.
But that's ballsy.
Yeah.
Did he ever get his ass beat?
He nearly had a level 3 combatives certified NCO choke him out after one particularly nasty event.
I agree. I agree with that. I approve.
Well, so did everyone else in the platoon, aside from the platoon sergeant, who thought the guy was made out of titanium.
I would have been chanting, "Beat his ass! Beat his ass!"
We were.
Beat his ass.
The entire platoon was. No one raised a finger to stop him. And we all got lambasted by the platoon sergeant. Use the real name, but I will tell you the nickname that we referred to the guy because he needed it. Prozac.
Oh God.
Prozac.
That's too close to prolapse.
Okay, Jackal, you're getting to the point where I'm going with this story.
Oh, goody.
Specialist dumbass had to leave a field exercise early one time because of anal issues.
Oh.
Well,
gay.
Oh, that's what you would initially think because of how far he had his stick shoved up there. But no, it wasn't that. He was
pooping too hard?
He was bit by a brown recluse spider.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh no!
Behind the taint.
Never mind. I don't want to know how that happened.
This was out in the field in Fort Campbell, Kentucky.
Brown
I've had a brown
recluse.
recluse bite. It fucking created some nasty little holes in my ankle.
Yeah, their venom will literally dissolve flesh.
Well,
Yeah.
he had to go back to the rear to get this treated.
He had
Obviously,
to go back to the rear.
Well,
sorry, we're childish here.
that's
Chat.
fine. That's fine. Feel free to make jokes all you want. I hated this guy with a passion, and
The rear.
Oh, speaking
to
of
this
chat,
day,
Jimmy,
okay.
you're neglecting him
Uh-oh.
after Mando's story.
To this day,
Guys, it's been fun,
he is
but
one
I
of the
gotta
very
dip
few
out.
people that's on
Y'all
my
take it
personal
easy.
beat on site list.
All right,
All right,
Cass.
take
Well,
it
have a
easy.
good, have a good, bro.
Well, he comes back 24 hours later, and he immediately goes to Prozac's area of operations, and we can hear Prozac yelling at him for the next 10 minutes. He finally comes back and he grabs me and goes, "You're gonna be my driver." I'm like, no, I'm not. Yeah, according to Prozac, you will. And then he tells me the
is that
details. I'm like,
so?
oh, okay, so every 48 hours I have to take you back. And he goes, yes, don't ask why. I'm like, no, you're going to tell me why. If I'm driving you back, you're going to tell me why I'm doing that. Because I'm taking valuable training time away to be your taxi. And he looks at me and goes, don't make me say it. And I'm like, if you don't tell me, I will walk in there to Prozac and be like, I'm not driving that man. He finally whispers, I have an abscess in my butt. I'm like,
oh, lovely.
Say that again. I didn't hear you. I made him say this loud enough where the entire platoon heard it. And I literally looked at him and go, so Karma literally gave you a pain in the ass for being a pain in the ass to everyone else in the platoon.
Yeah, fine, whatever.
No, he looks at me. He opens his mouth to make some kind of snarky statement, and one of the other guys who he made life miserable for goes, "You have no defense to this." He called it exactly the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
You've been a pain in our ass. Now you got a literal pain in your ass, bitch.
Emotional damage.
Not only did he have a
Great
legitimate
timing.
pain in the ass, but he had 7 inches of gauze shoved up there. Every time he had to go in there.
So he had 7 inches shoved up his ass.
Gay.
I was friends with the battalion medic, and after we got back from the field, the battalion medic pulled me to the side and tells me the full details. I'm like, oh, God, please tell me I'm allowed to tell the people in the platoon. He goes, I shouldn't even have told you, so no, you can't tell anyone else until you're no
you
longer in a
can't say
position to say
anything.
anything.
But did you, Mando?
You bet your sweet Bippy I did.
Okay, officially, no.
Uh-oh.
Unofficially, maybe.
There may have been an accidental note left on the platoon bulletin board asking people to sign a bug bite related document due to a certain soldier having a cranial anal inversion in the field.
Oh no.
Jesus.
It kind of reminds me of the time where somebody had to have their entire ass wrapped because they had somehow broke their ass.
That's a common story in the military.
I was about to say, like,
wait, what?
The coccyx bone, the last vertebrae on your spine. It's called the tip of that. It's called the coccyx. And if you fall on your backside hard enough and you don't have enough ass to cushion, or you just land wrong, you can actually break it. and you'll
Or
have
if
to
you're
live
riding
with
around
a
in a Humvee and the driver's a or particularly sadistic bastard, because Humvees don't have good padding on their front or back seats.
no. So you have to sit there with a butt donut for quite a while.
Sean,
I'll tell you guys that story later.
Sean, you're chuckling, so you know exactly what.
Oh, I know. Oh yeah.
And I'm going to take a wild shot in the dark that you may or may not have participated in such activities.
Yeah, you know what? Somebody's being a fucking dick. Yeah. And they're the gunner. Oh, maybe I need to swerve a little hard. Slam you.
Allegedly.
Okay.
Yeah. Let the what is it? The up armor kind of just do its job and give you a ringer.
Or maybe somebody who actually comes in and says, "Doc, I broke my dick." I have a story for that too.
Jackal?
Yeah.
I am sure every one of us in this group has heard at least one horror story like that at some point in the last 10
Someone
years.
broke their dick.
Yeah. I've heard actually a friend of mine actually yeah, it happened to him.
I've heard of
Oh.
Jeep disease.
Say that again.
I've heard of Jeep disease.
Jeep disease?
Yeah, there's a condition. What is it? Pilonidal sinus or something. It's like an old disease that men in the military would get, from what I remember, from sitting in Jeeps for too long on their ab.
Where they had clots
can
form
cause
in
that.
their femoral
blood
arteries, and
clots.
then when they would start moving.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, they'd get like a cyst or something on their tailbone.
Okay, that's a
yeah.
different issue altogether. But yeah, I know the one you're talking about too. I
Yeah,
had
it's
to
like
help.
an ingrown hair or something.
Yep, I had to help surgically repair quite a few of those.
Oh.
Nice. How's that feel?
Yeah, it seems pretty accurate.
You gotta
Jackal?
live with a butt donut.
Jackal, that's one of those questions that you don't ask unless you are sure you want the answer.
Well, you know that I just don't care because most stuff either goes in one ear and out the other, especially while I'm playing a video game, or I
Mhm.
just don't care because as long as it's not happening to me, I don't give a shit.
Hang on. Where's it at? Where's it at? I have it. Where's it at? Give me a second. Up there it is.
So suck a dick!
Is basically what Jekyll is saying.
Yeah, and he's not entirely inaccurate there either.
Yeah, and plus everything you just said is just words. Words can't hurt you. Unless they're part of a Avarian curse, then they can actually hurt you.
Oh, or maybe if you're leaning a certain political way.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing: an Avarian curse, it can hurt you. It doesn't matter what your political standing is. Last time I saw somebody get hit with one of those from somebody who was a prodigy at using those curses, they got turned into a necromorphic, zombified beast.
I'm sorry,
You
what?
mean Hillary?
Well, kind of not as bad as Hillary, but very damn close. If you've seen Dead Space, it's not that drastic of a bodily change, but the eyes will change color. The phalanges will actually grow out of the skin on the tips of your fingers to form claws. Your rib cage will become a second mouth. So and all of the organs inside of the chest cavity will drop out to make room for the ribs to sharpen. And the lower jaw will distend and snap right at the mandible.
All right,
So
Jackal,
almost...
I know Jackal, I know you're one of the only people in this particular active part of the stream that'll get this reference, but I'm going to make this statement anyway. It sounds like the only kind of magic that Korn from 40K would approve of.
Well, considering that stuff would be used on people that were previously known as very evil, but didn't truly know what evil was, yes. It's basically a way of saying, oh, you think you're a badass because you cause pain to people that can't fight back, and you murder them in very horrific ways. Okay, how about this, bitch? Let me show you what it truly means to feel pain, and you can't make the pain stop unless I say so.
Yeah, I think the Blood God would approve.
That sounds pleasant.
Yeah,
Right for the blood gods.
Sean has read one of my stories where I could have easily have included something like that.
Yeah, it sounds up. It sounds up your alley.
Well, when I say that Globex soldiers did everything that they wanted to bring pain and suffering, I wasn't kidding. Because when somebody deliberately chooses to use conventional warfare and weapons instead of just snapping their fingers and Thanos snapping you out of existence, just so they can prolong your pain and suffering instead of a quick and basically painless death, that tells you how much they hate you.
Oh yeah.
Jackal, that reminds me a lot about that one SCP where this entity had trapped a researcher for something in the neighborhood of 1,000,000 years, just tormenting the poor bastard.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I can't remember any of their numbers or half their names, but
oh well, the
I
numbers.
I remember the amusing ones numbers.
Yeah.
Eh. Sometimes the numbers that they just get so convoluted because they will be overlapped. Like, how many versions of SCP-001 is? There are too many.
I understand the rationale behind the 001 thing. Because they feel like it should be special and they don't want any one person to be able to claim they had the very first SCP.
Of course.
So I get that rationale, but you're not wrong that all of the -1s, -2s, and other dash variants is a little redundant in many cases.
Yeah.
Alright, let's pick on my favorite character from SCP.
Dr. Bright?
Yeah, Dr. Bright. He's effectively the body that is being used by him would be SCP-972- whatever the number of D class is that he's wearing that month.
yes.
So yeah, that gets extremely redundant.
I actually thought you were going to mention Dr. Buck there for a second, but apparently not.
No, I'm not even sure who that one is.
And she's a rather cold but at least intelligent woman, doctor there at the SCP Foundation.
Yeah, it's not a name that I've come across yet, but I haven't read every one of them. Granted, there are some of them that are super short reads, but I'm still not going to spend 6 months going through and reading through all 7,000 official SCPs.
Oh god, no, yeah.
No, you could just read my short story instead and tell me what you think.
Oh, I think it was SCP-050. I think it's the longest one that I followed. It's like what? All the SCPs get out. You're like, it's about one dude.
That's
who's like in a suit.
SCP-5000.
5,000? Oh, that's right. Yeah. But he's got this little device with him that lets him,
it's actually
he's invisible to everything. Because he probably has another SCP that he's using.
SCP-5000 is the suit that makes him unable to be observed by anything.
Yep.
the item that basically gives him a skip forward button.
Yeah.
Is the SCP-055.
Yeah.
Which I think is
Like
absolutely
all the
hilarious.
terrible things
because-
he's seeing, he just skips through it by opening up the case.
Mhm.
The thing is, he still experienced everything that happened.
Yep.
He just used the case. All it did was wipe his memory.
Yeah, and honestly, that's where I was going to go. With SCP-055 being something that you can't remember, I think it's hilarious that thing was essentially a fast forward button through the apocalypse.
Is PJ about to get happy with the chainsaw?
Mm-hmm. Keller is about to either squeal like a pig or have his head chopped off.
See, Jackal, I know you're probably going to disagree with this, but the modern Wolfenstein games, I cannot stand.
And everyone has their different perspective on it. If you grew up playing the original games, the 2D and 3D games, then of course seeing the new modern stuff like the remasters or the basically like a reboot or that kind of stuff, it's always going to turn away the OG game players.
The thing is, the
Mm-hmm.
first Wolfenstein game that was on the Xbox 360, I enjoyed it. I found it quite entertaining and very replayable. The new Colossus, I think it was. The mechanics annoyed me. The story just pissed me off.
I can agree with you on that one. You could tell that there was definitely some hippy dippy wokey bullshit going on in that one.
Well, and
all right, I'm gonna have to bow out from being back here with you guys. Time to go make dinner for the kiddo, but I'll keep paying attention and listening to you guys.
Okay.
You have a good one, Sean.
Yep, you guys as well.
See, I think for me, the new Wolfenstein game, or games, the graphics are good. Don't get me wrong. I love the graphics. I cannot stand the fact that they essentially turned BJ from a legitimate badass into just another commando.
Yeah, because in the originals, he was like this super special agent that they would send into the field on the most difficult missions. But in this one, he's an Army Ranger. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
He's just regular special forces.
They essentially turned him into a Captain America without the special powers.
Basically. So I can agree with you on that, but I think we all know that Wolfenstein Youngblood was Schwitstick.
I never even gave that one a chance.
Here's the thing. When I first got this computer up and running a couple months back, there was a sale going on to where you could get the full series on sale if you got every single game. And by that time, I already had the Old Blood and the New Order already installed or already on my Steam cloud. So I would only get the New Colossus and Youngblood added. So I only had to pay for the price of those two, of course, with the discount. I chose deliberately to not get that one because I knew that it would suck donkey schlong.
And for me, the weakest part of the story for the new Colossus was him waking up after 20 years in amnesia. And what's the first thing he bloody well does on the train to start hunting down the bad guys? He bones the nurse that was watching over him for the last 20 years.
Giggity.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, I don't get it either.
I kind of get it that he would have been interested because they animated her to be cute.
For a Polish woman,
But the thing is, she was supposed to be a medical professional. She wouldn't have done that. Not right off the bat, anyway.
No, that's probably not exactly what you would call a good idea.
No.
But, you know, this is video game fucking logic, and if in the Cyber Empire, any POWs within the ages of like 13 to 16 would be, instead of put in a POW camp with the rest, would actually be placed in the barracks with their soldiers, so their soldiers could get it on with the POW for whatever fucking reason.
Did you make the mistake of watching Chronicles of Riddick?
Yes.
So they'd be used as breeders.
Well, the thing is, they would try, because I know you would definitely get the reference to Gene Stealers from Warhammer. But
Yeah.
the Cyber Empire, they wanted to find out what kind of offspring a Globex soldier that is genetically augmented to basically become a almost immortal demigod mixed with one of their most powerful fighters. And, you know, both of them are going to be within, like, the age range of 16 to 25, so you know the hormones are kicking. And the girls have had basically no play because their boyfriends either left to join Globex or they had to leave them behind back home when they got deployed. Because if you're a male between the ages of 13 to 25 within Cyber Imperial territory or on a planet that is under their control, you are automatically under suspicion of being a Globex plant. So they're going to keep an eye on you and you're not allowed to do shit. So if you had a girlfriend that was a Cyber Imperial soldier or even an officer, you can't get any. You're held in, like, jail because
It
they're
sounds
afraid.
like what you did was you wrote up a matriarchal dystopia.
It's what it is. That's what it is. The Cyber Empire is a matriarchal society. Their empress is a wannabe succubus, whatever fucking demon.
It would be a succubus.
Probably. And she worships Satan. Like the real Satan, Lucifer.
Okay.
Yikes.
Yeah, so you know exactly what kind of force that she's going to raise.
Yep.
They have entire divisions, army divisions made up of entirely of only demonic monsters or actual demon soldiers.
Lovely.
If you want to know what they might look like, look up the Monster Girl Encyclopedia. That's what some of them look like.
Anyways, welcome, Edmund.
Yeah, welcome to me rambling on about nonsense that doesn't exist. Yet.
How you doing there, good sir? How was your night?
I don't think he can hear us. Edmund!
He might not be paying attention.
He might not. He might be brewing something right now.
He did say he was on his phone, so
I wonder how that mead that he's currently brewing is doing, because that actually sounds really good.
Ooh,
I
would very much love to enjoy a bottle or two of that.
That reminds me, Tommy did say that he was gonna compensate me for that thumbnail by sending me a 16-ounce bottle of that root beer that he made.
Well, hell yeah, you can't go wrong with homemade root beer, especially if it's a sarsaparilla recipe.
Well, that's exactly what it sounds like he uses.
Yeah,
Yep.
he does the old-fashioned stuff, which I can appreciate. Because as you guys know, I have a liking for old things, not this new age modern bullshit. I mean, the technological side of it, yeah, it might be cool, but there's a little something about using old fashioned shit.
Yep.
Okay.
There we go. Now can you hear us, Edmund? Maybe? Not really? Something?
Something? Anything?
I do want to ask you guys a silly question. Specifically, Jackal and Jimmy here, because you're the only two who are actually talking. I'm seriously considering the next stream I do being kind of a hybrid of what we normally do with our panel shows and the way Strong Successful Male and Joker from Better Bachelor do responses to stupid stuff ladies are doing. Do you think that's something either one of you would be interested in joining in to give reasonable reactions to?
Reasonable?
I.e., don't feed them to the wood chipper is not the default setting.
That's a tall order, sir. Even for a specialist, that's a tall order.
What about you, Jimmy? Is that one you'd be interested in giving some thoughts on?
Yeah, I could give some kind of insight on that one.
Because what I'm seriously considering doing is going ahead and looking in or seeing what the TikTok, or not TikTok, but current dating app stats are, seeing what some of the articles are that are being pushed out in those regs, such as Evie or, God forbid, even Woman's World or Vogue, and just ripping those articles apart for a couple hours.
Yeah, I'd be up for that.
Because I do intend for my channel to still do some Red Pill content. It's just not the sole focus of it.
Right. No, I understand that. That's.
What if it was a stream about Seaburn stuff?
I'm reluctant to do that simply because I still do wear the uniform.
Okay.
Once I'm officially no longer wearing the green suit, I am planning to do a stream focusing on reactions to the different flavors of Seaburn, appropriate for people that are not in a military or law enforcement capacity.
Okay. And then
we kind of did something like that with Rhino a few months back.
Yeah, we did. I remember I was there.
But
it was mostly you and Crusader talking that.
I had to really kind of skate around and dumb down a lot of it.
Yep. Which is understandable.
Yeah. And while we're talking about that, I can probably give a little bit of insight on how to avoid getting sat on, or avoid or what to do if you can't avoid a fart nuke.
Well, yeah, I was gonna make that joke, but I didn't want to piss you off there, Jackal.
You don't piss me off with that. It just gives me flashbacks.
Because one of the things I might do some research on is specifically because of the issues you seem to have, is how to filter out methane from your atmosphere.
There are a couple of ways that I can think of, but yeah, I'm not going to use Tommy's method because that's just going to get me in trouble.
I'm almost afraid to ask what that method is.
It's Tommy. What do you think? His
probably involves some kind of high explosives.
No, not that way. We're talking about a, well, you guys would probably give her a 7.5, maybe an 8.
Oh,
female with a fat ass. Not literally fat.
He wants you to give her the service.
Yeah, well, basically put the cork in the bottle kind of service.
Yeah, I get where you're going now.
Yeah, no, that's gonna end up with either a very angry girl chasing me around my house, threatening to Mount Asuvius on me, or worse, I wake up with a very satisfied and very terrible stalker.
So you're afraid you'd go from having a tormentor to a stage 5 clinger.
Yeah. Because if I turn out to be anything like my dad when it comes down to women, I'm dead.
Okay.
You big dummy.
Exactly.
So how's your game?
Oh man.
You know, topic's gotten bad when I'm trying to find anything else to redirect it to.
Yeah, when I heard that, so how we doing? Yeah, when I heard that come out of your mouth, I thought, oh, okay, so this is how bad we've gotten.
Yep. I'm actually just about to the point in the game where the Dragoon part starts to happen, and after this battle and then the next one is when the Dragoon actually starts to happen. So
So you talking about the mounted warriors from the mid 1700s in France, or are you talking about a leathery reptile with bat wings?
I'm talking about a warrior that is able to control dragons with some pretty badass armor and transformations.
That sounds like an anime I've watched before, and if it's anything like it, then I'm going to be upset.
Honestly, to me, that sounds like dark D&D druids.
D&D, ugh.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, hey, Jackal, D&D used to actually be kind of entertaining, and then they went and made it appeal to the wider audience.
Yeah, and that's when I was never really into it anyways, but yeah, when I started hearing more of that nonsense, then yes, of course, my focus would shift to somewhere else. Ooh, Enigma code.
Yeah, it still saddens me that there are elements of 40K that they've... I'm just going to go ahead and say it, and I apologize, Jimmy, if this gets you zapped.
They stole it.
No, there's elements of 40K that GW has legitimately wokeified.
Yeah, doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. See, this is why I need to make my own stuff.
It surprises me only because it's a British company, and one of the things they did was they deliberately made the most evil faction in the Imperium all women.
Are we talking about the Dark Eldar?
No.
Ooh, now.
The Sisters of Battle.
So.
Huh? But they're part of the Imperium.
Yeah. They deliberately made them the most evil Imperial faction in the game.
How? In comparison to the Harlequins or Khorne.
I said Imperial faction.
Oh, I wasn't listening.
Shocker.
Yeah.
Okay. In space or in 40K artwork and lore, Space Marines are often depicted as having genetically engineered babies that have been grafted with wings and are used as cyber cherubs. These little critters are frequently used to carry targeting sensors or carry extra ammo for their heavy weapons troopers, or other things that are moderately useful on the battlefield. The Sisters of Battle do similar, only they use these things to carry scripture around, or carry speakers around that state or that blare out Imperial hymns on the regular. The Sisters of Battle, their holy trinity is the bolter, the flamethrower, and the melt-a-gun. So they'll either blow you up, melt you down, or burn you at the stake.
That doesn't sound any worse than anything else I've.
Well,
seen in
there's
that.
a lot more to it, but I'm not going to go into all the details because there's other channels that break it down a hell of a lot better. But when you have a sister of battle that runs from battle, when she is caught by her sisters, she is stripped of her armor and goaded into battle using neuro whips, wearing nothing more than scripture cloth and what appears to be things like barbed wire run through various parts of her body. They managed to survive all of that, then they're allowed to come back. Not a problem.
Well, I mean that's not too much worse than what I've
If
heard.
they run from battle again, they are put into what's called the Mortifactor engine. Someone please ask me what that is.
What is that, Mando?
The Mortifactor engine is basically think of an Iron Maiden where you're completely sealed in. You can't see, hear, or touch anything. You have no chance of doing anything that would be classified as a redemptive action. You're run through constant pain and suffering, and that is used to fuel this machine that is armed with a pair of giant buzzsaw blades and flamethrowers. And you're just are pointed in the general direction of whatever you want murdered, or whatever your leadership wants murdered. And you're basically sent there, and they hope you run into anti-tank mines.
Nice.
Because their idea is, you're going to repent, or you're going to die in service.
Well, I mean that's one way of doing it, but there was a certain, hold on, I gotta turn my game off here so I can remember what this shit was. But there was a oh, what the fuck is that rank? An Arc Centurion, I think was his rank, but he was essentially almost like you. He was a specialist in Seaburn stuff.
Okay.
So, and also in medical. So, and in his previous, well, I'd say previous life, but basically before he joined the Globex Army, he was a doctor. And a doctor in more than just human medical science.
Okay.
So when he joined, he showed a very high fascination and affinity for chemical weapons. But he didn't touch into the biological until he got done destroying his home planet. But
okay, so he was a xenobiologist then.
Yes.
And not to interrupt your story here, Jackal, but here's how the Dragoon warriors look. This honestly is pretty much one of the most badass cutscenes I've ever seen in my
It kind of looks like he's going Super Saiyan here for a second.
Somewhat, a little bit.
Well, more like Super Saiyan God because of the red hue instead of the gold. Damn! He just sent that dude flying onto his head.
And that, gentlemen, is what a Dragoon warrior looks like.
Dragon armor, that does look pretty badass. Despite the hair that makes him almost look like, well, Cloud from Final Fantasy, but
yeah, Dart's kind of a Cloud ripoff, but
well, wasn't that a fairly common thing in a lot of PlayStation games?
Yep. But there you go.
Yeah, he does. Look at him. He totally does kind of look like Cloud.
Yep. So, and there you go. That is what that. Now we are into the Dragoon phase of the Legend of the Dragoon.
Nice.
And if you recognize the chick on the left there, that is the chick that saved Dart from the Dragon Freyr band at the very beginning of the game.
So she's reappearing towards what, halfway or towards the end of the game?
Oh no, this is just the beginning of the game.
Oh, okay.
It's just now getting good.
Okay.
Jackal, a lot of old PlayStation games, actually a lot of old pre 2012 games were incredibly long on their playtimes.
Yep.
Yeah, back when people's attention spans were long enough.
Well, not only because of the attention span, but because of the fact that they actually went to the effort of writing a story.
Yeah, the stories were actually written good.
Yeah, that's rare.
And the characters actually went through some development.
And the thing is, a lot of these older games, yeah, they had a bunch of side quests, but you could, in a lot of them, speed run through it. But you would miss a lot and not have your character anywhere near as leveled up as he or she otherwise could be.
Yep. Yeah, I remember having a save on my PlayStation side. Just to put it in perspective, I'm only level 28 or something like that on my other save that I have on this one, and I'm 50 hours into the game. On a previous save that I had, I was level 46 or something like that.
Holy shit. Let me guess. We're talking about 1,000 hours.
This one was about 50 hours.
Okay.
No, it was about 60 hours, 60 or 70 hours. But like I've said multiple times before, this game is all about a grind. If you want the best armor, the best additions maxed out, you need to grind.
It kind of sounds like it. I mean, I would say that it would be kind of like 7 Days to Die, because if you really want your character to be strong enough to handle crazy shit on the Blood Moon events, when the zombies are just, well, unbelievable, then yeah, you need to grind, and it's going to take a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, and in this game, gold is very hard to come across unless you try to farm the special beasts and whatnot. So it takes a long fucking time. Because like I've said, the best armors in this game cost 10,000 gold, and I am nowhere even near having that. So
and the other thing is, a lot of these older games, they were designed in such a way where there were a lot of nooks and crannies that you could stick your nose into, metaphorically speaking. And there are people who still play the Star Wars game Knights of the Old Republic.
Oh yeah.
And are still finding things that were snuck in there by BioWare.
Knights of the Old Republic. I know somebody who still plays that.
I'm one of them.
Goku. Abridged Goku, he does that shit with his friends too. He still plays that old Star Wars game, and they'll still go on quests and stuff like that for streams. So yeah, I know.
Some people have actually referred to that game as the Mass Effect prototype, because a lot of the mechanics from Knights of the Old Republic went into Mass Effect. There's actually a running theory that Mass Effect 1 was supposed to have been Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 3.
I can see that.
At some early stage in its development.
The fuck kind of bug is that? I got a bug crawling on my windowsill, and that motherfucker needs to be squished.
And while you're squishing bugs, I'm getting shot at by a giant fucking robot with blaster cannons. This is make that 2 giant robots with blaster cannons.
Here's the funny thing. Jimmy's going through killing fantastical beasts. Jackal's going through killing things or trying not to be killed by things that are basically a reimagined World War II. I'm painting up a bunch of Abrams tanks.
All right. Okay, I'm hoping that I left that. Yes, it still has charge. Fuck yeah. Okay, so I may have a chance here. Come on. I got a eyelash that decided to take a journey onto my iris.
That's
lovely.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know what the fuck kind of bug that was,
Hey.
but it was like a gigantic flying ant.
Hey, Jimmy.
If
you want to take a look at what I've got on the screen, I turned the camera back on.
Oh, let's see here.
That is
Abrams
what
tanks.
This is one that I've had done for a few months. This is one I've been working on tonight.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got a total of 4 of them that I'm in the process of getting painted up.
Fuck yeah, man.
Come on, die, you fuck.
You know, the really funny thing is, I bought the components for the game that these go to, not with any intention of actually learning how to play the game, but because I would use them as sand table elements.
Finally. Fucking damn it. How much steel do they use for these things?
If it's a mech, probably quite a bit.
Oh, good golly.
If it's an automata of some sort, it's probably using titanium as well.
It's probably closer to, well, not a mech. It probably closer to just an autonomous robot.
That would be classifiable as an automata.
Oh.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and there is a tutorial for embracing your Dragoon powers and whatnot in this. I'll go ahead and show that off.
Is it the typical PlayStation tutorial where it goes through everything rapidly and you kind of have to know what the heck you're looking at?
Pretty much, yeah.
See,
But-
that's one of the reasons I always hated PlayStation games. They never spent enough time actually helping you learn the mechanics behind the game.
Yep. But this game
Well, I
actually
mean-
does give you well, if you haven't played it before, it actually gives you those choices, such as this battle right here. It will fully explains how to figure shit out.
But see, and
So
I'll be honest, that's why I prefer Xbox and Nintendo games.
Yep.
Because, yeah, it gets annoying when when you are playing a game that you've already beaten 2 or 3 times. But if it's one of these things where you haven't played the game in 2 or 3 years, and you decide you're bored and you want to start a new game or new playthrough of it, it's nice knowing that you can get the entire tutorial
experience.
Yep. Gives you a refresher
exactly
and whatnot.
If you choose not to skip through it.
Yep.
Because also most
Yeah,
of the
and-
Nintendo games that I've played, you can skip through the tutorials.
Yep. Yeah,
But
in this game you can skip through the tutorials, but I'm just showing it off just for
I
just
mean,
give a
you can always just
yeah.
Well, you know, when you come across those really long tutorials from certain games that they just don't give you time to actually use the new skills, they just waste all your time on a long ass tutorial phase. You can always just
There you go. But one thing I will like about this game though is the transformation into being a Dragoon. So I go ahead and click the button, do it. And each character has their own special animations, but they are pretty badass.
Ow.
That is very much anime-esque.
It is.
I'm not saying that as a negative. I'm really not.
Yep. No, yeah, and each character has their own special animation, so it's not, they're all similar, but they all have their own little flavor to them. Like with the elementals and whatnot, it is highly on that. So let's see here.
Well, gents, I hate to do this, but I'm going to go ahead and bug out because it is just after midnight where I'm at, and I might actually want to do something tomorrow besides sleep half the day.
Wait, you can sleep half the day tomorrow?
Well, I don't. I work Monday through Friday, except when I get called in to do stuff for the Army Reserve.
Well, here, before you go, let me just show you what I was working on here. I bust out the old camera and actually adjust it so it's not on the game. The weird thing about this is that I actually have to hit the calculator button and make the calculator pop up so I can adjust what is going on. No, not her ass. Come on. Okay. And 3, 2, 1. There we go. That's what I've got going on here. Make an entire, Wolfenstein army out of Legos.
Yeah.
Of course, in my favorite color. And yes, they are using STG 46s. The little
it
rifles.
looks like you got yourself a nice little company going there.
That's about, let's see, 12 here, plus this guy, and then you got 11 here. Yeah, about a company, and then you got zombies here in the back. But they don't count. They count as like a neutral. Oh, now you decide to fucking focus. But yeah, I'm working on this for now, and I do have more Legos showing up. I just got this in today. Well, not today. 2 days ago from Thailand. So yeah, it's great.
Nice. But just want to show off one last thing for the Dragoon thing because I kind of showed off the basic attacks and whatnot. The the magics that you can do because you got your attack and magic and whatnot. Yep. And everybody, like I said, everybody has their own special little attacks and whatnot. So you just hit those, then it goes through the animations and whatnot. And it is pretty much pretty anime-esque kind of things. Like this one, it's like a volleyball fucking shot.
Oh, gosh.
I don't know how many other people in here actually give a flying fornication, but I just found some information that will be very fun for Babylon 5 fans on December 5th.
There you go.
The entire series is getting released on Blu-ray, including the original pilot movie.
Nice.
That is definitely something I might drop as a super chat to Pop and Blake on Tuesday.
There you go.
Because I know Blake has gotten bit by the B5 bug.
Alrighty. Well, that is the introduction for Legend of the Dragoon for tonight. And it's been 4 hours until we actually get to the Dragoon part of the story. So I'm going to go ahead and drop a save, get this done. And I think we will call it a night for the stream.
All right. I'll go ahead and close her up too then.
Yep. So again, I appreciate the guys that have shown up here on the panel. The one person that decided to chat and Twitch, apologies for not being able to chat back on them because I had to have this screen fully open and whatnot. So, but on that night, glad you guys decided to join me for the night for the first game stream for the channel. Like I said, they'll more than likely continue and whatnot. So let me go ahead and take that off the screen. But alrighty, gentlemen. Any final thoughts?
No, I think we've pretty much been jaw-jacking about everything and anything under the sun.
Jaw-jacking.
Pretty much. So, alrighty. Well, let me go ahead and shut the stream down over there on Twitch. Get
Which
that
is a
cut off.
bitch.
And can be buried in the ditch.
Nice.
But alrighty, everybody, I appreciate you guys stopping in for tonight. Those that have viewing there in the future, my Twitch is in the Meat Gazer box. If you guys decide to jump over there and give me a follow there. If not, we will catch you guys on the next one. We will see you later.
Oh,
what was that?
Just gonna warn you and Jackal, since you're both here. I'm about to post something that I yanked off of Facebook. You're gonna want eye bleach afterwards, but I saw this, so you're gonna have to see it.
Where is it?
I'm about to drop it into the Gilded, into the memes.
All right.
Oh no!
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious, and don't call me Shirley.
No, it's warrant an airplane reference.
Oh no! Alrighty, well, I will be sure to take a look at that. But on that note, we will see you on the next one.
Papa John's Pizza! Papa John's Pizza!